voice, because
I got you.
that morning voice gonna kick in real crazy.
I feel you. I feel you. What is going on, everybody? We are live again today with episode 2 of the Copper Basin Dynasty, the Copper Basin Copperheads, live right here on College Football 25. Joining me as always for this is my co-host Louis the Goat, but he has currently went and ran and grabbed a beverage, so he will be right back.
Well, I didn't leave just yet, but you know. Sorry.
My bad.
I didn't leave just yet. Yeah, no, you good, but yeah.
I
Hello,
just thought he left. My bad.
I'm here. I am did not leave, but I'm just saying hello. I'm here. You know, I'm pumped. I'm excited. Hopefully, this team can do their thing. We're up against some real tough comp right now, so you know we need all the fans. We need everybody to be hyped right now. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's what BRB.
Yeah, I got you. Sorry. Copy link.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
Okay. We have quite the game going up against Vandy. Good old Vanderbilt.
And as you guys can also... Oh, Vandy's new logo? To be honest, I was honestly a fan of those anchor helmets they had. The ones where it had the anchor on like the side, because technically that's what a Commodore is. It has to do with like the Navy.
Yeah, those are cool.
My dad, one day whenever I worked with him, he dropped some knowledge on me about why Vanderbilt are called the Commodores, and I was like, really? Like, I cannot remember what he said, but he watched it on something like some kind of show. It was some kind of like history thing. He don't even know how he started watching it, but then he kept watching and he was like, "You're kidding me." He was just dumbfounded by it. He's just like, "I did not know all of this." So I usually dropped facts on him at work. But then he came in that day and he just could not wait to tell me.
He was ecstatic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why are they called the Commodores exactly? Is something to do with anchors?
No, it's something to do. There's something to do with. I don't want to butcher this because I don't exactly remember the facts, but it has something to do with a famous Commodore that I think went to Vanderbilt or something.
Oh.
Something. I could be really wrong on that. Hold on. I'm going to try to message him and see if he'll message back, but I doubt he even freaking remembers. He is getting up there. Bless his heart.
He might. You never know.
Never know. What? You never know.
1890. This team too old.
1890. Our school was made in 1853, quote unquote.
You know football was doo-doo back then.
Them leather helmet days.
How the heck are we rivals to... How are they rivals to us?
SEC.
Oh.
There's a lot of rivalries within the SEC.
Yes, a lot of them. Because they rivals will, of course, yeah, them in Tennessee, I can see that.
Or
Them
yeah,
in Ole Miss or in Kentucky.
they're in the same state as Vandy and the Vols. Tennessee better watch out this year. Vandy might take their lunch money.
I don't know. They kind of been a little.
I'm definitely pulling for the Commodores in that one.
Yeah, they are.
I'm kind of rooting for Vandy. Their quarterback, man, he's electric.
The jerseys they have too clean. Them black jerseys they had against Alabama. Clean.
Oh yeah.
Clean.
Woo! Almost done, y'all. If my Discord would work properly, I will be moving so much faster.
Oh, here it is. Well, I don't know if this is the same thing, but it says Vanderbilt University athletic teams are called Commodores because the university is named after Cornelius Vanderbilt, who earned the nickname Commodore due to his success in the steamboat industry.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Where the title Commodore was commonly used for predominant ship captains during this time, especially the name Commodore was transferred to the university named after him.
Heck yeah.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
Oh my lord! Why? Come on, I'm getting oxygen. Ain't yawning a sign that your body needs oxygen and a sign that you're tired? I mean, which one is it, body? Which one is it?
Well, I'm sure once we get into these games, I think all that's gonna go all, especially like when it comes to crazy plays and stuff. I'm already knowing. Yeah, I think Georgia's game bounced out the first round though. This ain't our year. Ain't gonna hold.
Nope.
You know, the way we are playing.
Carson Beck is not him. Y'all's QB just, I don't know, man.
He just need, I don't know. I got mixed feelings about bro, because it's like he can definitely do it, but it's just like
My uncle.
At the same time, he ain't.
My uncle, he is a diehard Georgia fan, and bruh, he'll tell you, he trash. He's like, just watch the way he plays the game. He gets panicked, he gets rattled. Once you get him rattled, he's done.
Yeah.
And he's got a point. I mean,
you do have a point. Dang, we got even more rival. Yeah, us and Alabama is definitely.
oh yeah, you guys are rival with just about everybody inside the SEC.
Yeah, we got Alabama, Auburn, Clemson. How are we even rivals with Clemson?
That is a thing with, because Clemson's located in South Carolina. I think that's a thing with like neighboring states or something.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. There's a reason behind everything.
Yeah, South Carolina, Georgia Tech, Tennessee, and Vanderbilt.
You should go back and watch some Florida Georgia games from before you was born. Heck, from before I was born. Go back and watch some of those and watch how brutal those games used to be. That was football. That's football, baby. I'm talking whenever you'd see guys catch the ball and then just get cleaned out. Just bang!
Yeah, that's a lot. That'd be a lot. Let me see, where?
It's becoming more and more difficult to be a fan of football because they're trying to make it patty cake. They no joke are. I mean, look at them.
I mean, I guess, gotta, make sure with, their, the safety and stuff, but
Oh.
I mean, I don't know how much you could really bring safety into it because there's only so much you can do.
Oh yeah, facts.
So, I mean, it's a
Let's see.
sport that you literally still gotta hit people and stuff. So I don't understand it. But yeah, it is. Ooh. Okay. The jersey's kind of.
Eh. I just do not like those helmets. I do not like that logo. I do not like the logo. That V kills that uniform. Now, yes, the alternate with the V, the black with the V, that works because that's an alternate jersey. But it shouldn't be on every single one of your helmets. Yeah. Where's the anchor?
Or the star one that they had for like so long.
I wasn't a fan of the star one either. The anchor one was probably my favorite.
Yeah, the star one wasn't that either.
Maybe try to incorporate the V and the anchor or something. Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Or, no.
They're going to rock the away option. Their away option.
Oh, okay.
We are going to rock, not the blackouts.
Ooh.
We don't want to wear gold on gold. Let's try out our red retros, or do you just want to do the homes?
Have we done the homes or no?
We've done homes, yeah.
Okay, so we can do the alternates then. We'll do
the red retro.
Red retro, yep.
Alright, let's get it. Hope you guys are ready.
Yes, sir.
Got everything turned off, and here we go. And we are live here, Copperhead fans, from Copper Hill, Tennessee, as we have the Vanderbilt Commodores taking on the Copper Basin Copperheads. Joining me as always today is my co-host Louis the Goat. Welcome to people in, everybody.
Welcome, welcome. We have a good, exciting matchup here today, and hopefully we get to see a win to come out of here, as the Copperheads are now sitting at a nice but okay 1-1 record right now. Hopefully they can advance this to 2-1 against the Commodores today.
It was a very disappointing loss against Memphis, like, we ain't even gonna lie. And it is an absolute downpour here in Copper Hill. But hopefully it doesn't affect the Copperheads too much, as the kickoff is a way to start this game, and the Copperheads returner is just gonna knee it inside the end zone. We take a look at our star player today as Kenyon Garnett, the QB for the Copperheads. He's had a decent couple of games. Not exactly jumping off the charts at us, but a decent, okay game.
I agree. Very decent indeed, but hopefully he can show him some different improvements here in this game, as a carry take us into the 2nd and 8. Also the running back here, who has been a all-star out here for this team.
Yes. Cameron Poe, he is just something else. As we see an incomplete pass there, as I thought he was going to tuck it and run. Here on 2nd and 8, he guns it over to the left sideline, or 3rd and 8, sorry about that, but guns it over the left sideline. It is caught tiptoeing on the sideline. 1st and 10, Copperheads. Now here on 1st and 10, he is going to give it to Cameron Poe, and Cameron Poe, watch the little man rumble. That dude, I'm telling you, he may be little, but he ferocious. He's like a baby Copperhead. He's got so much venom in him. Watch out.
Exactly. He got so much energy behind his run. He is just
what are you doing there? You can't roll into him.
Oh, no. That's
Garnett,
a bad read.
Oh, he's slow getting up. But he just rolled right into him. Like, step up in the pocket. That comes down to position coaching. Like, the QB coach has got to start talking to the young player here.
Yeah, Corday here with the easy sack here. And, I mean, that he kind of just ran into that one, if I'm being honest.
He spun right into him. He rolled out right into him, but never matter. 3rd and 12, he's trying to roll out again, and he's just going to throw it away, bring it up 4th and 12. Commodore's
They're gonna have to
defense,
punt
they are ready. This in-state rivalry game is something else. Yes, the Commodores are in the SEC and the Copperheads are in the Sun Belt, but no matter. Ooh, excellent coverage on that punt. He's brought down immediately at the 20. If we see the star players for both sides, Diego Pavia is definitely the star player to look out for on this Commodores offense.
Yep, and they're showing safety as well. And we'll just have to see what the Copper Basin defense now can show up against this Vanderbilt offense.
As we see a quick completion there on 1st and 10, now bringing up 2nd and 5 at the 24. Pavia completes his first pass of the game. He's going to hand it off here to the running back, who's going to fight ahead and get brought down 1 yard shy of the first at the 29. Brings up 3rd and 1. Commodores now come out in a single back formation. Quarterback's kind of mid shotgun. And it's going to be a read option. Pavia's going to keep it. He's going to keep running. And, ooh, God. God have mercy. He is destroyed at the 37.
You got to be careful with doing that, him being the quarterback.
He's going to fire it short. Gain of 3 at the 41. 2nd and 7 now. Pavia under center. Lone man in the backfield. Tight ends are offset from each other. Going to drop back. He's looking. Fires quickly over to the left side, and he is just sat down at the 43. 3rd and 4. Copperheads looking to get an early stop here, trying to force a 3 and out on their second set of first down, and he drops back, and he is sacked. Huge sack. And who is it?
Defense.
Who else? If that is who I think it is, who else should be getting sacks inside the Copperheads backfield? I knew it.
I believe
it's Windman. It's Windman. It's Windman. I got to get up and walk around the booth for a minute, Louis. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It is
Windman is a force on that right side.
He really is. Tatum Windman here, definitely the catalyst to their defense right now, as they get the nice, quick, and not necessarily easy, but the 3 and out that they need. And now it's time for the offense to step back out here and to try to get a score here, although it is pouring, it's raining.
You got to wonder if they should be keeping it on the ground, because it's pouring. Like, we can see the waves of rain coming through. As we see here on 2nd and 10, a run by Cameron Poe, good enough for a gain of 5. He's got 3 rushes on the day with 16 yards, as you see at the bottom right of your screen. Here on 3rd and 5 at the 25, Garnett going to drop back, fire quickly, has a man. Oh my God, fitting it through a very tight window. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Brings up 1st and 10. I thought it was going to be picked. Fires it over the middle, has his man again. That's Saxon. Garnett now at 35
really good.
Yes, absolutely. Saxon's been clutch, it seems like, on those go-to downs we need. Oh, a screen pass to Cameron Poe, and the little man just stiff-armed a linebacker.
Yo, give credit to Poe, stiff-arming the linebacker, people bigger than him. That is such dedication right there.
Oh, you gotta get up. You've got to get up out of there, Garnett. Someone's got to tell him over there on the sideline, get up out of there. Get up out of there. You got to scramble. You've got to be mobile inside of the college football.
Yeah,
in this day and age, you've got to be mobile.
You got to. Zunk here with a funky name there is going to come in with the sack. Go ahead, comes in with the sack.
3rd and 14, brings out 5 wide. Garnett looking, fires deep. He's got a man wide open. It's Ivy. Touchdown, Copperheads!
And that's how you do it.
That is how you get on the board.
That's how you respond.
The pocket was collapsing, and I thought he was going to get hit from behind, but he fired a clean pass downfield. As we get you guys a replay here, going to try to with the cameras being funky in the first 2 games.
Exactly. Desmond Hyvee, one of the top receivers here of this team, getting the easy touchdown there. A very often connection you're going to probably see all game, and probably for the rest of the season, as well as Poe and the rest. They just came out here and getting it done, going ahead and getting them with the easy score, putting them up 7-0 right now here in the first quarter. Well done, lads.
As we see the kickoff, it is fielded way back at the 5, and oh my goodness, he's knocked out at the 16. Everybody's all over it. The special teams doesn't seem to be a problem here for the Copperheads.
Yeah, not at all, not at all.
At the 16, 1st and 10, Pavia drops back. He's going to take a very unnecessary sack. Brought down at the 6. He is ganged up by Means and somebody else. I couldn't really get the name there. Brings up 2nd and 20. My goodness, looks like it was Means and Mercer.
Oh, Means is going out there and once again being mean to the quarterback. Once again, going ahead with the nice little sack. Although Mercer comes in with the sack, as Means was just there to make the assist, and now they're in the back of the end zone. This is kind of interesting.
Short pass there, just barely gets them a little bit away from the end zone. Brings up 3rd and 17 from the 9. They got receivers out there. It's a quick screen. Pavia's hitting the backfield. Oh, you got to bring him down. They bring him down 5 yards short. He's brought down to 21. That's going to bring up a Commodore's 4th and 5. They're going to have to punt here. The punt is snapped. It is up and away, and it is sailing towards the sideline, but it's inbounds. He got popped. I heard it.
Yes, that was quite a hit there. Golly. Somebody go get him a stretcher right now.
Garnett trying to go back to Ivy, but that defender's all over at that time. I'd be looking Ivy's way too. The man is 6'5". I'd be looking his way a whole lot. 2nd and 10 here. They hand it off to Cameron Poe. He gets it up to the 41, bringing up 3rd and 3 here. He is on track to have a heck of a game today.
Oh, yes, we already know last game he rushed for, I believe, almost 100 yards, or I think it was 100 and something yards. He did a lot going on here for this team, and it was just like, it was like clockwork. I mean, he was kind of one of the focal points of the offense in the last past games as he showcased his speed, his agility, his elusiveness. He's just one of those quarterbacks that you just love to have. As right now we start up the 1st and 10 here for the Commodores, as the Copperheads just were not able to convert.
I thought he caught that, but he lost it as soon as he hit the ground. He almost mossed the Copperhead defender. He came very close. 2nd and 10. It's going to be another screen here by the Commodores. This time it's going to get them even closer. 3rd and 4 from the 32. Here on 3rd and 4, Pavia in the shotgun. He's got a running back to his left side. He's going to send him in motion. He's running. Pavia pumps, fires, and it just... I'm not sure the receiver was expecting the ball that quickly because it looked like it just slipped out of Pavia's hands.
Might have been a miscommunication maybe.
He may need to get himself a fresh towel. As the punt is fielded by the Copperheads, and it's brought up to the 34. Decent punt return, both teams there. 1st and 10 at the 34. Garnett under center. He's looking to really get going. He does have the long pass for the touchdown. Play action here. He's going to fire deep over the middle, and it's picked off. Oh, it's picked off. He's got a lane. He's bouncing off a tackler. Brought down to 29. 1st and 10 Commodores. I don't know where that was going, but Garnett was blind. He could not see him.
He kind of came in through the coverage and just was able to just quickly just snag that ball away. I don't know what he was trying to do exactly. I think he was just still trying to go like deep, but Barry here just saw that coverage. He saw that ball and he just like, give me that right there and I'm gonna go ahead and take this. And now the Commodores are back out for their offense, but the defense from the CBU have been kind of there. Let's see what they got going on.
They do usually have it going on, but a quick toe tap drag over there on the sideline brings up 1st and 10 at the 10. Now it's the run, and it's now going to be 2nd and 6 at the 7. Pavia under center here. Barking out orders. He's going to give it to his halfback, who's going to take it over the right side, who is brought down at the 6, only good enough for a gain of 1. Now on 3rd and 5, Pavia lone man in the backfield, 5 wide. 3 men to the top of your screen. He's looking, trying to find somebody. He's going to think about keeping it. Fires it out of bounds. They're going to look to get 3 points here on 4th down. Going back to that pick that Garnett threw, You kind of got to wonder if it was the rain, but going back and watching, he missed it.
Oh, he missed it.
It slipped.
He missed.
You got to wonder if this weather is going to be a factor on the way these guys are playing. Because I was going to say, it almost looked like Garnett could have lost control of the football before he wanted to, but going back and watching that replay, if you watch, he even was leaning back as he threw, so it's like he was trying to throw off his back foot a little bit too much. He needs to step up and deliver those balls.
Yeah.
Oh, end around that does not work here on the jet sweep pass. Loss of 2 there on 1st and 10 for the Copperheads. About 50 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. 2nd and 12 from the 18. Garnett moves the fullback in motion. He's going to play action to Poe. He's looking, rolls to the left, fires deep over the middle. He's got Ivy again! Ivy is snagging balls left and right out of the air. Pause, no Diddy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. This is football.
It's all good. It's all good. We understand. We understand. And once again, what just a nice dot there to Ivy right there. And Poe trying to make something shake, bringing up 2nd and 10. This team, they're looking to try to score real quick, but hopefully they do not force it under these type of conditions.
As I do believe that was going to be the final play before the first quarter ends, and it indeed was. Your score at the end of 1 here is Copperhead 7, Commodores 0. Take a look at the first quarter team stats. Passing yards, all of them are leading towards the Copperheads' way so far, which they do have the lead. But as we start the second quarter here, 3rd and 4 from the 33, Garnett, lone man. He's going to fire it over the middle to his tight end. Just a little short dump-off pass, but it is good enough for another Copperheads 1st and 10. 1st and 10 at the 27. Cameron Poe back there blocking for Garnett on this one. He's going to fire it over the right side. Looks like he has his man. I'm not sure who that was exactly. We will try to get a name for you here in just a second. It might have been a backup because this team is full of young players.
That is true. That is true.
Ooh, he is picked up and slammed at the 14. But it's good enough for another 1st and 10, and the Copperheads are threatening. They're curling up. They're looking to strike. They're looking. He fires over the right side. Again, they're just inching closer. They're trying to get to their prey. They see it in their sights.
And I think like this, they're taking it nice and conservative, not trying to do too much, just to get themselves closer and closer to the red zone.
As they're kind of stalling out here, 3rd and 7 on the 12, 2 back-to-back passes that really go nowhere, and he's going to try a screen, but he throws it at the lineman's feet. Now we will see the Copperheads kicker attempt to get 3 points on the board for his team. Kick is snapped, the kick is up, and that kick is good.
Right there, he is still going crazy here. As you see, he's just acting like he's just the coolest man out there on the field. And that he is, making the nice little kick there. I mean, very nice and perfect. I mean, I don't know what's going on with the Commodores kicker, but he just showed them how it is done, and he didn't have to do much. Now the score being 10-0 here in the second quarter, kicking it off over to the Vanderbilt, where they're going to go ahead and try to bring it out. But oh wow, that was a whole missed tackle right there.
Yeah,
he could have kept him way
right
back there.
Him. Oh, handoff, and he's going right up the middle. He's fighting, churning them legs, getting up to the 33 for a 2nd and 1. And the Commodores are going to hurry up. They want to put some pressure on this Copperheads defense, try and test this young squad here. As we're going to say a handoff again, they're going to get the first down barely, right down at the 34. Quick huddle and break. Calls are coming in awful quick nowadays. 1st and 10 from the 34. Pavia hands it off. He's trying to bounce off people. He does manage to get a yard, and for some reason, they are lining back up again for another quick no huddle. And again, it's a handoff. I understand going no huddle if you're going to a pass, and yep, here we go. Commodores are going to try to work this Copperheads defense to death right here.
Yep. They're definitely trying to do that. Very early in the second quarter, though, that they are doing this, but I guess we'll see what they're trying to do here.
You got to wonder, though, with all this hurrying up, will the weather play a factor in that? You got to start worrying about the little mid-shotgun passes from center to quarterback. What if the center loses grip on the ball? It does appear that both centers are wearing gloves, but still.
Exactly, and even so, with all this rain going on, it's also making it hard to catch the ball. Although we have seen some nice pretty catches here, and you know that has been lunched down the field, you know, with Ivy the last couple plays, but still the weather and them trying to hurry it up, it is a lot trying to do in this type of weather, and they're gonna go ahead and get the 3 and out right there. Way to go for the CBU defense.
That's a high punt. He's going to fair catch it at the 24. 1st and 10 now for the Copperheads with a comfortable 10-0 lead, but I would not get too relaxed. You got to keep the pressure on as we're going to see a big run here. Cameron Poe getting 10 on the first play. Brought down to 35. 1st and 10. A fresh set of 1st and 10 now thanks to Cameron Poe, the little man. Garnett dropping back. He's going to fire it out to a screen to Cameron Poe. He's going to take it up the right side, trying to break free. Brought down at the 41. They're going to give him forward progress. 2nd and 4. Garnett in the backfield. Along with Cameron Poe to his right side. He's going to send him in motion towards the left. Garnett drops back. He's searching, scanning. O-line trying to do his job. Garnett fires back to the left side to Cameron Poe. Brought down after a gain of just 1. He tried to fight for more, but just couldn't do it. He had no blocker set up. 3rd and 3 from the 42. About 4:18 left to go here. Garnett hands it off to Cameron Poe, and Cameron Poe is going to come up just short of the first down. 4th and inches at the 44.
I thought he would have made that one. It looked like he crossed it, if you ask me, but maybe not.
Definitely probably should have had the booth look at it, but it's all right. The punt is away. Fair caught at the 24. 1st and 10. A handoff here, 1st and 10. He's running up the left side. He stiff arms a man away from him. Cedric Alexander is a man on a mission today. He's back there wanting his yards. He's like, come on, we're losing. Feed me the rock. 2nd and inches from the 34. Pavia throws it out to the right side. Brought down at the 37. Good enough for a 1st and 10. As they break huddle here, Pavia making some adjustments, quick adjustments. Drops back. Pavia looks. He's scanning. Fires over the right side, and it is well out of bounds. I think that one might have sailed on him because of the weather.
Yeah, I will also agree with that one too. Kind of came in there a little bit late,
Pavia completes the pass to his wideout, who is brought down just 2 yards shy of a first. 3rd and 2 from the 45. Pavia's going to play action. He's thought about keeping it. Fires over to the man who was blocking. Was a delay in the round. 1st and 10 on the 48.
They're moving up the field ever so slightly.
Pavia read option, and it has not worked this time. He's going to lose a yard on this play. He's brought down in the backfield there. 2nd and 11 from the 49. Pavia looks. He is going to hand it off this time, but this time he is met in the middle. Brought down to 47 for 3rd and 9. Big 3rd down here for the Commodores. They got to make something happen here.
And also for the CBU to try to get their defense to try to stop this run.
He's at the 10-5. Touchdown, Commodores.
And there you have it.
Speaking of a big play, he caught it and just turned upfield.
And now they put themselves on the board as he tries to crown himself. I don't know about all that, but he definitely deserves that. And now it is a 3-point game going into the halftime, almost going into halftime, as we haven't hit the 2-minute warning just yet. Jeremiah Dillon here. He's going to go ahead and make the nice grab there, and that was really nice. They're just turning on the Jets and just completely dusting the CBU defense. And that's how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. Now, if they are able to get this, then it will be a 3-point game, but let's see, will he make it? And he will.
He did.
Alrighty, so he made that one, so now it is now a 3-point game. Copperheads 10, Vanderbilt 7, right before the 2-minute warning is they're going to go ahead and run this out, and he's going to get brought down like around the 22-yard line, I believe, setting up 1st and 10 here for Garnett.
1st and 10. Garnett fires up the right side, and Desmond Ivy laid out. He dove forward, caught it, and kept his feet in bounds. What a play. 1st and 10 here, about 2:10 left to go here in the second quarter. He snaps it, just gets it off for the 2-minute warning. He hands it off to Cameron Poe, who just gets it up to the 45 for 2nd and 9. That will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. As we see the teams break the huddle here after the 2-minute warning, everybody got some Gatorade, some water. 2nd and 9, fires over the left side. He's got a man knocked out of bounds at the 27. 1st and 10 Copperheads. They're trying to get some points here before half.
They definitely are. And what a grab by Ivy before he has 3 catches for 180 yards. That is absolutely crazy.
Touchdown, Copperheads! What a pass! Is it just me, or is Garnett kind of used to throwing with wet hands?
I don't even know, but he is showing that this weather has made no type of effect to his throwing power, and just like that, he said, okay, our defense gonna allow them to score. I got something for that. And he's gonna go ahead and give it off to the key man here, ironically, Keelan Rounds, making his way just wide open. Just the coverage, which is completely blown there
what happened
for the
there.
Vanderbilt. I don't know what they were thinking here. Now bringing this score back to a 10-point score now, for being 17-7 before the half. Whoa, dude, mind you, this is a Sun Belt Conference team going up against an SEC team that is usually the little brother to pretty much everybody in the SEC that they just beat up on. So, but it's still not over. It's still 2 more quarters.
Oh, picked off. Jones picked it off at the 27, finally brought down. 1st and 10. Copperhead's ball at the 27. They ain't done. Pavia cannot believe it. It looks like he's arguing with his receiver there. I think the receiver might have ran a wrong route. Definitely some confusion on the play call there. You got to wonder, is this Copperheads fan base trying to make some noise here today?
They definitely are, and that's going to be Kedrick Jones III making that grab. He saw it and read it, and that was just perfect. Let's see what Garnett is going to do now. He has been showing out.
He fires it over to the left side at the 23 to Desmond Ivy again. 2nd and 6. Clock still running. Minute 30 here. Ball is snapped, fired quickly to Keelan, the key man, Keelan Reynolds. They break the huddle. Looks like they took their time there. They're trying to burn a little bit of clock. Looks like coach is happy with possibly just coming away with 3. He's going to drop back here. He's looking. You can't take a sack, though. He took a sack. Copperheads burned their first time out of the half. 2nd and 25 from the 31 now. Yes, you gave yourself a little bit more room, but I look for a handoff here, and I am completely wrong. Quarterback drops back. He's looking. He rolls out left. Now he's going to fire it out of bounds. 41 seconds left. 3rd and 25 from the 31. This would be a pretty long kick with this kind of weather. Garnett has not ran it as much. You got to wonder, is it because of the rain? Again, he fires it out of bounds. 4th and 25 from the 31. Kicker comes out. Austin lines up. He looks. He's setting it up. There's the snap. The kick is up. And it is good! That boy got a cannon for a leg.
Boy, do he. Oh, my. What a good kick there. And he has just been showing the Vanderbilt right here how it is done. This rain does not affect these Copperheads at all. He is just doing it. He just nearly gets it in, but he still makes it good.
Squeaked it.
Wow, that was beautiful there, making it 20-7. Now
and then he's just going to destroy the kickoff. They near inside the end zone, brings it out to the 25. You got to wonder, do you just run out the clock? And evidently not. They're going to fire it. It's incomplete. Just barely over to the left side, 25-yard line, 2nd and 10. 29 seconds left. Pavia, lone man in the backfield, 5 wide, 3 men to the top of your screen. Pavia drops back, fires over the middle, short route here to his receiver. Brought down, does have enough for a 1st and 10. Timeout Commodores. As they come out here of the timeout, 1st and 10 from the 37. Pavia drops back. It's another screen. Same receiver, different story, but he's brought down just short of the first down marker. Another timeout here for the Commodores. They're going to just keep calling timeouts and hurry up to the ball. 2nd and 3, fires it quickly. 1st and 10. They burned their last timeout. They will have to call hurry-ups from here on out. 1st and 10 from the 50. Pavia gets the ball, drops back. He's looking. Fires deep over the left side, and it is out of bounds. 10 seconds left. 2nd and 10 from the 50. Pavia, 3 men up at the top of the screen. 2 men to the low. Lone man in the backfield. Pavia looks. He's firing deep over the left side. Fires it out of bounds. 6 seconds left. 3rd and 10.
Last play.
This should be the last play. He drops back. He's looking. 2 seconds. He's going deep. Hail Mary play. Looking to the end zone, and it's swatted down at the 2-yard line. That'll take us to halftime. Halftime update here. Your score here at half is your Copper Basin University Copperheads 20, Vanderbilt Commodores 7. Player spotlight is definitely Desmond Ivy, the 6'5", 230-pound freshman. 6 targets, 4 catches, 134 yards, and a single touchdown on the day.
Very nicely done there. He was definitely highlighted here. I mean, what a nice throw. And, I mean, he was just, like, wide open, just perfectly able to run in there. And, of course, Keelan Rounds as well with his touchdown, just completely torching the defense. I mean, the Copper Basin, they've just been doing their thing here, and they have taken a pretty nice lead.
I don't know if everyone saw that at home, but that returner trucked his own blocker. The blocker got spun around, and he just trucked him.
Oh,
it's going to be an end around, fake end around. It's busted up. The defense was all over that. Copperhead's defense is ready to strike again here on 2nd and 15 from the 15. Pavilla's going to hand it off, and he is blew up. Means hits him. He goes nowhere. 3rd and 15 again from the 15. Copperhead's defense is on it today. They want it. And Means gets him in the backfield. Sacked. Down at the 9. 4th and 21. I do apologize. Go ahead.
You're good. But that's what I'm talking about. Being mean again in the backfield. Getting down the quarterback here. Doing a very nice, quick 3-and-out there from Jalen Means. And once again, this Copperhead team, they're all young. They're all full of freshmen and sophomores. And it's just like they're just dominant. You just love to see what they can potentially be developed into with this type of, this type of a team. I mean, even here, they're taking down an SEC team at the moment as Garnett's going to step up here in the pocket.
He finds Reynolds again, the key man.
And there you go. This is a nice, easy first
I'm sorry.
down.
That's not Reynolds. That was Keelan Rounds. He's going to fire over to the left side. Oh, my gosh, he's still up. That's Saxon. That's going to cause a hurry up. Oh, my gosh. He was just fighting off people.
Yo, he is definitely the Lad McConkey of this team.
Garnett's going to try to look for something, and he is brought down to the backfield. That's the 4th sack for the Commodores defense today. Garnett gets up in a shoving match with one of the defenders there. Got to keep it clean here, guys. 2nd and 22 here from the 30. That was Corday Sidnor?
Corday Sidnor or something like that.
Okay.
It's something like that, but this is a 2nd sack against Garnett. Once again, he sacked him earlier in the 1st quarter, I believe. So now he's back at it again.
They're going to hand off to Cameron Poe here. Try and get back some of those yards. They get back a few of them. 3rd and 17 from the 25. Garnett here with 2 men. Yep, they got to throw. It's going to be a screen to Cameron Poe. He's got it. He's got some field in front of him. He's brought down at the 15, 4th and 7. Here comes Austin back out on the field with the field goal unit. Here's the snap. The kick is up. And again, Mr. Automatic. Austin the Automatic. He is automatic always from inside the 40.
He's got a machine gun for a leg. That's just how automatic he is right there. Just I mean, it's just like this rain is absolutely nothing to him right now. And
Not
once
a
again,
thing.
just sweep it down to the side, but he's still able to sink these in. He has just been so good here. And
As I'm looking up at the goalpost, I'm noticing that the flags hanging from the goalpost, they are blowing a little bit from left to right. So it could be the wind that's just pushing his kicks.
that is true.
Oh,
that is
big
a
run.
possibility.
Big run here for the Commodores. Brought down to 38. Huge run there for Alexander. He broke free there. Now they got kind of a dual setback there. It's going to be a play action to Alexander. Pavia fires it out to the other running back that went in motion. Brought down at the 40 for 2nd and 8.
The defense are trying to do their thing.
And I'm getting handed a piece of paper here. Hold on. And it is a weather report. Oh, picked off. Hold on. Weather report's going to have to wait. Picked off. Brought down at the 39. 1st and 10 Copperheads. What a huge pick. I was handed a piece of paper. This rain is not subsiding anytime soon. It's just going to get heavier. We do want to wish the fan base a safe travel home, and to the Commodores team and fan base as they travel back to Nashville.
Exactly. And here, Bryce Tobin here with his first interception. Oh, just beautiful there. Nice read on the ball there. And putting Garnett and the team, setting them up for good position here.
On the day, Garnett already 304 on the day with 2 touchdowns, and I'm noticing a lot more aggressive aggressive play style from the Copperheads here. Like, they are coming out on like 1st and 10, 5 wide. They're coming out and showing you we are not afraid to pass. Oh, he looked end zone Ivy's way, but Ivy was drawing triple coverage, and he still threw that way. Talk about trusting your receiver enough to just throw it up and go get it. He throws it out. Swing pass. Cameron Poe catches it. Oh, did he get up? He's up okay. He's okay. Cameron Poe took an awkward hit there. He's in the backfield still. Oh, it's going to be a pitch to Rounds. He gets a block from Cameron Poe. What a block from Cameron Poe.
Yeah, a very good block right there. Oh my, the little man is showing that he's not only all those different things, but he's also very versatile on the field.
Run, little man! Brought down at the 1. Give it to him again. No, they brought in the backup. He's so tired. Poe is so tired. Oh, they're going to give it to Ivy. Touchdown, Ivy. Touchdown, Copperheads.
Touchdown. What a
Ivy
nice
was lined up
thing.
as a tight end?
I think he was, but I mean, he is 6'5", 230. I mean, I think I would have him lined up as a tight end as well. He has the height and everything for that. That's a nice little interesting way of putting that there. Once again, he's just a freshman, y'all. This is a freshman. This is not a senior. This is not even a junior. This is a freshman. Fresh into this, just fresh into all of this. And look at the score that is being put on the big hurt here on Vanderbilt. It just seemed like they can't even get nothing going. It seemed like if it wasn't for that pick that Garnett threw, it would be 30-0 right now. Because this is just amazing work here.
Amazing by the Copperheads defense today. They have to be proud as of so far. But there's still plenty of work to be done. We still got a 4th quarter to play. 1st and 10 here from the 35. Pavia and the Commodores are coming out passing rather quickly. He gets another first down, brought down at the 48. 1st and 10. About 3:30 left to go here in the 3rd, roughly. Pavia barking out some orders, making adjustments, sends a man in motion. They might have I think they have 2 quarterbacks back there, maybe. I think he just fired it over to the other one. I think that they ran some kind of weird formation. That might be a tight end, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, me either. I'm not entirely sure as well.
Oh, fires it over the middle. Broken up on the hit. 3rd and 6 at the 44. Pavia, lone man in the backfield. Yes. 5 wide. He's looking, fires it over to the left side, and it's swatted. Oh, looked like he tried to go back and pick it after he tipped it, but It hit the ground. 4th and 6 from the 44. Commodores will punt still. And it is just a sky-high short kick.
And what of the CBU defense? What is this CBU offense? They're just both clicking right now. And, you know, you just love to see this from the Copperheads right now.
30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Copperheads!
Wow, what a way. I didn't even get to say
Oh
anything
my
else
gosh!
yet. I didn't even get to say anything else yet. The lad McConkey of this team strikes
Douglas
again.
Saxon.
Oh my, this man Douglas here he's going crazy here. He is a sophomore here. Look at this beautiful throw in the air. Perfectly
In the
caught and
rain.
just-
In the rain, I might add. It is downpouring here.
This is just beautiful here, and this team, this Copperheads team is just showing off once again.
This is completely different from what we saw against Memphis.
Exactly, and I think because of that Memphis game, I think they decided, hey, we need to turn on the Jets. We are better than this, and that they are. And
Absolutely.
Not only are they just doing that to Memphis, but they're doing this to an SEC team. Now, of course, this isn't Georgia or Tennessee that they plan on playing later on in the season, but this is still an SEC team that most people, especially a Sunbelt team, is going to be trying to beat up on like this. And this score is crazy, giving them a 30-point lead right now.
Yep,
I believe
a 30-point lead.
That
2nd
is
and
crazy.
25 left to go here in the third. 1st and 10 from the 48, and it is, he's hit, and now they flip sides of the field, brought down at the 46. Or no, yes.
He caught that.
2nd and 4, yep, he caught that. He's going deep, Pavilla's going deep, and what is he doing? Did that ball sail again? It just flies out of bounds. Pavilla's
I'm
just
not
shaking
sure.
his head. He cannot believe what's happening. Pavilla
Yeah,
drops back. It's going to be another screen, but not today. Copperheads are all over that. With 2 minutes left to go here in the third, 4th and 6. Commodore's going to punt. It is a high kick again. Fair caught at the 18, just trying to get them behind the 20, I guess. 1st and 10 from the 18, 1:52 left to go in the third. Garnett comes out, play action to Poe. He's going to fire it over to the left side to Rounds, and Rounds is brought down out of bounds at the 25. 2nd and 3. Already in the third game of the season, Kenyon Garnett has 1,047 passing yards on the year.
Wow. Congrats to Garnett here for the school, for the CBU school here. And that's crazy. After 3 games, literally 3 games, and he's able to do that. I don't know if there's ever been something like that happen before where after 3 games they already have done that. That's kind of crazy.
You got to wonder if he can keep it up, though, with this long, grueling season still ahead of him with some tough competition still out there. Garnett's going to hand it off here to Cameron Poe here on 1st and 10. He's going to get 5 out of it, brought down at the 35, bringing up 2nd and 5. A lot of 5s there in that sentence. 2nd and 5 here. Garnett is going to hand it off again to Poe, but Poe is brought down roughly in the backfield. Loss of 3, brings up 3rd and 8 from the 32. 1:05 left to go here in the third, and they're going to snap it. Garnett in the pocket, looking, fires over the middle. He's got Rounds again. Rounds is brought down at the 45. 1st and 10, Copperheads. They get the call in real quick. They break huddle. They send the fullback / tight end in motion. They hand it off to Poe again. Poe's going to get roughly 2 yards, brought down at the 42. They do not want to see Poe get loose anymore. It looks like they're mainly collapsing on the run a little bit more here for the Commodores.
It looks like that is the case here.
Oh! They ran a perfect RPO. Another 1st and 10 at the 28. Garnett's going to fire it over the right side. He's got Rounds again. Rounds trying to make a man miss, trying to drag him with him. Gets 3 yards out of it, so not bad. 2nd and 7 from the 24. Garnett in the backfield along with Cameron Poe. Garnett looks, clean pocket, fires over the right side just a bit too high. Looks like he may have been trying to just get it out of there to prevent a sack. 3rd and 7 from the 24. 8 seconds left to go here in the third. Garnett drops back. Poe's going left. He's looking. Fires over to the middle. Just a little short pass, dump off pass to his tight end. He gets it, gets the first down, out of bounds at the 12, and that will take us to the fourth quarter. Your score here at the end of 3, Copperheads 37, Commodore 7, 30-point lead here. We look at the targets today, definitely leaning more towards Rounds. Can't imagine why I'd be mad at that. Rounds also a freshman, and you also got to look at Desmond Ivy. Both Rounds and Ivy have each a touchdown catch on the day. Definitely key players for their team today.
Definitely. Here
Play
on
action.
the 1st and 10.
Lord.
Oh.
I'm not sure what that was. Looked like an end around or something.
I don't think that was the right play. They should have did something else. But it's all good here in 2nd and 10 for Garnett. He's gonna go ahead and hand it off again. And Poe's almost there by the line, making it 3rd and 3.
Garnett looks, he fires it, he finds Ivy, and Ivy's gonna dance his way in. Touchdown, Copperheads! You just can't
easy. He
feed
is the
him.
Julio Jones.
Feed him. Whenever you are down in the red zone, feed Ivy. And I'm sorry, say what you want to. Garnett and Ivy must do extra workouts at the end of each practice each day or something. Or their roommates, something. We may try to get some more info on that a little bit later on. But my heavens, they have a connection like no other. They are finding each other here in the red zone all day.
That is definitely the Matt Ryan to Julio Jones connection. The Ben Roethlisberger, the Antonio Brown. I mean, there's so many I could just keep comparing this to. They definitely got this, and they got that together here at the Copperheads Stadium here. They just been doing their thing, and just Vanderbilt just have been, they've been very silent throughout most of this game.
We see a backup QB in the game, and it's Johnson. He's going to keep it, and he runs well past the 50, brought down at the 45, 1st and 10 Commodores. He's got some wheels.
What a run there from the backup there. I'm not sure. Maybe they didn't take Daniel out there. I'm assuming they're letting him play instead.
I think Pavilla's out. It looks like they brought in the backups. They went ahead and brought in the backups. Johnson here is 2nd and 3 from the 38. He's going to drop back, looking the pass, fires it over to the left side, finds his man, but he's brought down for a no gain at the 38. Brings up 3rd and 3. Johnson in the backfield with his running back to his left side. He's looking, clapping his hands. He wants the ball. The snap is back. He's looking, fires over the middle, finds his man. Brought down at the 28. 1st and 10 Commodores. Got to start wondering here.
We're inching closer and closer, and this is with the backup as well. Possibly his first time actually playing any type of thing. You know, that's kind of interesting there that they took him out. And now they're kind of building up something here with a whole new change.
It kind of does appear that way. The second string has came in. They're kind of moving the ball a little bit. It's fresh faces to the Copperheads defense here. Johnson in the backfield. They're moving it down the field quickly. Johnson's going to roll out. He fires it after taking a hit. Just gets it out of bounds. 2nd and 10 from the 12. Johnson's definitely seems like he's definitely more mobile than Pavilla. Hands it off here. Brought down at the 10, 3rd and 7. On 3rd and 7 with 5:50 left to go in the 4th. Johnson, lone man in the backfield. 2 men at the bottom of your screen, 3 up top. Johnson's going to keep it. He's going to tuck it and run. He's going to get the first down and more. He's got the touchdown. Touchdown, Commodores.
Wow.
He is hype. He is hype.
He is hype. He is very high. I mean, he is the backup right here, and he just single-handedly just came in here and just did what he needed to do. Nate Johnson, the junior, what a way. I mean, the 50-yard run that he just did, then leading his team to the red zone, then just taking it upon himself to just run in. And it's starting to look to me like maybe the Vanderbilt should have maybe had him in at the second half, the start of it. I mean, he just literally gave him another score here to not look so blown here, although they still have a pretty blown out lead, especially with what the Copperheads have been putting up here. And I mean, we'll see from the offense, but now we will see CBU taking offense again with Jared and company.
Cameron Poe, 20 rushes on the day for 87 yards as he gets 5 there on the first down. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30. Looks like Copperheads are just trying to milk this clock a little bit. They're going to hand it off to Cameron Poe again. Takes it over the right side. Good enough for no gain. At the 30, 3rd and 5. Garnett and Poe in the backfield. Shotgun formation. They're going to play action. He's looking. He's going to take a sack. Yep, he takes a sack at the 16. You gotta have more. You gotta have more wheels than that, Garnett. You've got to.
And he has shown that he has the wheels. That's the thing. I think the first game of the season he had ran pretty fast there, and I mean he showed that he could definitely run. But ever since that game, he's just kind of been doing otherwise, and now they're gonna have to punch the way to Vanderbilt here. Let's see if they're gonna keep in Nate Johnson.
Yeah, Nate Johnson is coming back out. He's trying to be Nate the Great for this Commodores offense here. Down 30, fires it quickly, finds his man, brings up 2nd and inches at the 44. 5 wide here on 2nd and inches. About 4:10 left to go. Johnson drops back. He looks, fires over the middle, finds his man. 1st and 10 at the 35. You gotta wonder what is happening.
I don't know, but it seems like Vanderbilt has found some type of rhythm now here late in the 4th quarter. And if they do things right, they could be able to come back into this, as he is finding all type of dots and targets. I mean, he's single-handedly doing this on his own after being put into the game rather late here in the game. But he is still making a whole lot of progress here, just continuously finding dots. As now he's looking at a 3rd and 1 though, but I don't think there's going to be any problem for him.
And it turns out not to be a problem for him, as he does take us the 1st down. 1st and 10 from the 18. Johnson in the backfield, running back directly behind him. He's going to play action to him, rolls left. He decides he's going to keep it. He's going to take off, and he slides at the 4. Good enough for a 1st and goal. Who is this kid?
I don't know, but he is showing out. I think he's trying to have some type of a breakout game here, as he's brought them right back into the red zone.
As he fires to the end zone. Oh, excuse me. Sails out of bounds, brings up 2nd and goal at the 4. Johnson tries to run again, but the pocket collapsed. He's sacked, brought down at the 9, brings up 3rd and goal. He gets up shaking his head. I've kind of noticed something about Johnson. I might see why he's a backup. He's really just completing dump-off passes, using his legs. Anytime he tries to go deep or to one of the corners, it kind of sails on him.
Yeah. I can see that. Now that you mention it. But he is still out here.
Oh! Bell caught that off the tip. The defenders tipped it to him. No way that just happened.
The concentration is what happened. What a nice concentration here. And I mean, once again, Micah Bell here with the nice concentration here off the tip there, and just landed straight in his hands, and he was able to keep both feet in while he's there. Oh, and there's a booth review. We'll see if that actually counts.
Looks like it is going to hold up here. PAT is up, and it's good. Makes your score here with 2:40 left to go in the game. Copperheads 44, Commodores 21, as they're going to line up for the onside kick. The kick is away. It bounces over the main man it's supposed to go to. Saxon recovers it. Brought down at the 46-yard line. 1st and 10 here from the 46. 2:33 left. Copperhead should just run this clock out. They are going to hand it off to Poe, but he's brought down the backfield. Loss of 5. That might be the last play before the 2-minute warning, and it will be. As we break from the 2-minute warning, Copperhead still leading 44-21 here. 2nd and 15 from the 50. They're going to hand it off to Cameron Poe, and he is picked up and slammed at the 49. Just good enough for a gain of 1. Commodores not going to burn their timeouts. They know the game's over. 1:20 left. Clock still ticking. 3rd and 15. He's picked up again and slammed down after only a gain of 1. They're going to milk the clock again. Punter just slowly walks out there. There's the snap. 40 seconds left. High punt way, 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 way up. And he did not fair catch it. He is hit, brought down at the 29. 36 seconds left for Nate Johnson and the Commodore offense to try to do something to build on for next week. Fires it over the right side, brought in, out of bounds at the 37. 2nd and 3. 33 seconds left. There's the snap. He's looking, rolls right, fires it, hit, incomplete. 3rd and 3 from the 37, 28 seconds left. Here on 3rd and 3, 5 wide, 2 men at the bottom of your screen, 3 up top, spread out. Nate looks back. Nate Johnson going deep. He's got an arm too. He finds his man.
Wow.
How did Dylan fool the defender? He somehow lets him get underneath and just, oh my gosh.
Yo.
Who is this kid?
Who is Nate Johnson here? He has made a name for himself right now. 51-yard pass.
My
wow.
gosh.
Vanderbilt need to start starting him. If I was them, I mean, the way he just made production right now, here with 22 seconds left, he's going to look around and he's going to go ahead and take off a little bit here, but he's just going to go ahead and throw it out of bounds. That's kind of wild. He had all the space there.
All the space. Fires it over the left side, has his receiver. He's brought down inbounds, and the Commodores are now going to burn their first time out here of the second half. 9 seconds left, 3rd and 2. They drop back, looking, firing, finds his man, touchdown, Commodores.
Wow, what a nice little drive that they put together here in the 4th quarter. I mean, this was what I was expecting to see here from the Commodores way earlier into this game, but it seems like it was a quarterback issue here for the Commodores. They should have had this man here, Nate Johnson, come into the game and did a lot more than what he's able to do. I mean, he's able to do this in such a short amount of time at that, and they're going to come with a 2-point conversion. Oh.
They're looking, and Nate Johnson's just going to march it in. That one might raise a few eyebrows.
Oh, yes, that's definitely going to raise a few eyebrows.
And here comes the onside kick. It's fielded cleanly this time by the first man. That should all but wrap it up. The fat lady's all but sung here.
Yep,
they line up in victory formation. And that will do it here from Copper Hill, Tennessee, as your Copperheads get a big win over what was the unbeaten Commodores. Your final here from Copper Hill. As we'll get to that. Hold on. Player of the game. I'm just being handed this. 456 yards, 73.8 completion percentage, 4 touchdowns for Kenyon Garnett. What a game for him. As we see a couple of highlights. Oh, looks like they're going to be cut short just a little bit. Sorry about that. Some stats also we might ought to mention. Vanderbilt scored 22 points in that 4th quarter.
That is crazy.
They came alive in the 4th quarter. I don't know what happened. I don't know if we put in our second string defense or if their second string was just clicking better. I'm not even sure. But your final once again here from Copper Hill, Tennessee, your Copper Basin University Copperheads, 44, Vanderbilt Commodores, 29. I would personally like to wish everybody safe travels back home. Hope the Commodore fan base and team make it back to Nashville safely on their trip home this afternoon. And that's going to do it for me. I'm going to leave it to my co-host Louie to go for some final remarks here to end this game.
Yes, and once again, like I said at the beginning of this game, very nice. I hope we were going to capture a win, and that we did, and in a nice way here. And I mean, the defense and the offense here of the CBU have just went drastically just did their thing, just completely did a 180 since the last game against Memphis, where they literally had a chance to win the game, but they weren't clicking as much, and I'm assuming some coaching and some changes were made for them to come out here against an SEC team here and to beat them here at home and just able to get it done in this sort of fashion as well. But at the same time, on the flip side, Vanderbilt was just not clicking at all. But surprisingly, the second string, Nate Johnson, come out here looking like a Heisman winner here in the fourth quarter, dropping 22 points, almost making somewhat sort of a comeback. And you gotta wonder, should they have started him at the second half? Because Daniel here was not doing much. He was throwing picks. He wasn't really getting his rhythm going in the first quarter, or even all the quarters really. And now they put in this nobody here, Nate Johnson, who's now made a name for himself, not only just because of hearing the loss of this game, but he's really have showcased what he could do. And hopefully Vanderbilt can notice that, and maybe they need to start putting him into more games, and they see how he's able to just put up together a whole drive in less than a couple minutes, really, to get them almost back into this game, as if this game was a good contest, when really most of this game it was really only a 7-point and then another point, and then it wasn't nothing still, and up until he got put into the game. So you know, you gotta wonder what they're gonna do. But big wishes to him and his efforts here for the Vanderbilt team, and hopefully he gets a little more touches with the ball, and he'll be able to utilize and really be developed, because he seems like a very good player in my eyes here for the Vanderbilt team. But back over to the CBU though, they have came out here and completely utterly destroyed, making their record 2-1, and now making Vanderbilt's undefeated record also 2-1 here of the season. They are planning to still hopefully make a good run here in their first season here in the college football world. Just an amazing play today. And I mean, shout out to Ivy, shout out to Rounds, Saxton, Garnett, all of them. And even, of course, I can't forget the defense as well. You know, Tatum doing his thing, being the main vocal point of the defense, and they just were locked in throughout the entire game, getting their 3 and outs. I mean, I can't say it any better than that. Just what a great win here for the CBU team here. Also, again, a very young team, straight freshmen and sophomores out here beating juniors and seniors and some sophomores here at with a SEC team, by the way, too, and a conference that is known to be the best here in the college football world. They have came out here and got that win, so that is also good. But they have an even bigger contest where they're going to Tennessee in the next following weeks, and we're gonna have to see what does that gonna look like here at the neutral site. So we'll just have to see. But it is your co-host Louis Go and your main host here, the Prophet, and we will see you guys in the next game day.
Couldn't have said it better. I just left it at that.
Yeah, that was great, bro. That was great. Oh, yeah. Great win. I cannot wait to see what the standings looking like now. Oh, we didn't level up. And we got 10 points.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put that on Benji Barnes real quick.
Uh-oh, Tennessee lost?
Did they lose?
Tennessee lost. I think they lost. Oh.
No.
Uh-oh. That's kind of crazy. If my eyes don't deceive me, I believe that was Tennessee losing.
No.
That's interesting, and there's a whole bye week too, so.
Oh, that was Tennessee winning.
Oh, they won. Okay.
I was like, no.
So they now 3-0. That was very close. NC State almost did their thing though.
Mm-hmm.
Michigan beat Texas. Okay.
Yep.
We gotta check in on the.
We do have a quick bye week.
Yep. We gotta check the standings here. Oh, who is this?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Let's make sure there's nobody that left. Nope, we still got everybody.
Okay. The recruiting is going crazy.
Let's see. Top 25. Tennessee's still unbeaten. They went up to 10.
Okay. Georgia's 2-1.
I don't see nobody that just jumps off the page at me.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyway. Let's
What's
check
the
out the
conference
conference. Yeah.
Oh, you are. See,
Where's the Sun Belt? In the East, Salem Christian still unbeaten.
What? I'm telling you, they're definitely barely winning, bro. They gotta be barely winning. Ain't no way. They gotta
The
be
Raging
barely
Cajuns and Troy are still unbeaten over here.
winning. Ah,
Jeez
we gotta go
Louise.
against Troy. They 3-0.
That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough.
Boy. I wonder who did they beat to get their third win here? Because most of the Salem Christians' wins have just been very, very like luckies and a lot of lucky plays that they've been having. I'm just wondering what's going on. What they have. Bobby Washington. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's a 2-star. We might lose him to.
The Lobos look like it.
Yeah. Tanner. We got a dog fight with the Tulsa. We should get Hyde, which he's technically a quarterback. He's an athlete, but he's more of like a quarterback. We're leading with Boyette, leading with Lorenzen. So there's another QB.
Okay.
We're leading with Rossi, leading with B, leading with Shriller. Barely in like we should be leading soon with Tam. Larry Madden, we're leading with him. Davis, Hills, Luck, we're in third, but we're slowly gaining. Hainsworth, Coat, we're in second. Haslam, Ramesh, Ojeda, we should be getting Ojeda. Johns, we should be getting. He's fully committed. Look at that. He is fully committed.
Yeah.
He's just all but said it. And then we got Eric Ayu.
Gotta get him in there. We got
Enrique Coffee. Enrique Torres. Enrique.
Hold on. Is that North? Ooh, is that one of the North brothers?
Martin North.
Martin
Wide
North?
receiver out of El Paso,
Hold
Texas.
on.
Out of El Paso.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Let's see.
Is it possible?
Alvin,
Honestly,
Texas.
I don't know exactly where the North family resides, so I don't know. They could be from Texas. You know, they could be from Texas. Who knows?
Right?
Never know.
Never know.
Never know. You know, his brother, Smallwood.
Okay, this dude right here, Jalen Aikman. We might steal him from Vandy. Because Vandy's his top school, and we just beat Vandy.
Oh yeah, we did. And in
A lot of our players want to come here. Like, a lot of them really want to come here.
That's good. That means we're gonna have a lot of replacements.
Oh, we went up a little bit. We don't have any recruits, but we are 99th in the nation.
Wow.
Somehow.
So barely.
However that
barely
makes sense.
top 100. Yeah, and we haven't even got nobody in yet. That's the crazy part. That's crazy.
Okay, I don't see nothing too crazy over here.
Nope.
Nope,
Still the same
okay.
looks.
Let's make sure that this game is neutral site, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Houston, Texas for this game. Alright, then for this game, let me see. I'm not a Tennessee fan, but these alternates are so clean.
Is it the black one? Yeah.
Yes.
The blacks go crazy, yes. The current alternates.
Those smoky
They always-
grays look good too. The helmets look cool with the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah, that is cool. I like the ones where they're gray were a little more like grayer. I actually
Right.
like the more grayer ones, but those are clean too. Those are clean too. Yeah, Tennessee always has some nice little jerseys. It's never. I mean Tennessee like I will say the little brother to Georgia, but like maybe not. Like
Say, Lord,
they have
you better
the
not
potential
let
to be that.
You better not let Tennessee fans hear that.
I mean, but see, they always had potential at times. They just, I don't know, they just never could capitalize, I guess. I'm not sure, but
We breaking out the
over
black.
the years.
We breaking out the
Oh.
blackouts.
Oh, we're breaking out the facts.
This is probably my favorite unis I've ever made.
Facts. Yeah, those are probably. I don't know. You've made a lot.
I know. But
Yeah.
before we get started, I'm going to take just a quick 5-minute break, stretch my legs a little bit, heat up my coffee, and get me just a little snack. I've not ate breakfast this morning, so I'm just going to get me like like a little cake or something.
Okay.
I'll be right back, though. Be right back.
Alright. All y'all who are tuning in, make sure you guys leave a like. Make sure you guys comment. We're going crazy here for this team. Y'all gotta show up, show out. Y'all already know what to do. We really out here, man. Going up against Tennessee. It's gonna be quite the game, y'all. Quite the game. Make sure you guys like, share it up. You know, get this to where we get this series blown up. You know what I'm saying? So let's do this. Let's do this. You know, for the CBU. That's what we gotta do it for CBU. So y'all go ahead, get y'all hands up in the air. Let's go ahead and let's get this game started off. You know what I'm saying? We got a really tough, very tough competition right here. But we beat Vandy, so we'll see what we can put together. You know what I'm saying? But I will also be taking a small little break, so I also will be back. I'm gonna go ahead and just type in the chat so he would know, and we'll come back, y'all, very, very soon.
Okay, I'm back.
Same here.
Oh, welcome back.
Yep, I'm just finishing up on this little piece of bread I just went and grabbed up.
I got you. I
Should
ate me a
last
little.
me.
I got me a little gingerbread man.
Oh, gingerbread man.
Yeah. I saw that the store had them, and I was like, I love those things. Give them here.
Okay.
I'm kind of nervous about this matchup. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I am too. I don't know what they gonna have, what Tennessee has in store. But I mean, we did beat Vandy, but Vandy is also the weaker SEC team. So
We're back in action with another SEC team.
yep. I guess let's see what we can do.
If we can shatter their undefeated record,
Let's get it.
let's go.
And we are live here from Houston, Texas, as we are getting to see a run out here as we have the Copperheads taking on the Tennessee Vols here in Houston for a big SEC Sunbelt matchup. Definitely not something we see every year, but something we may see as we see the Copperheads in their all-black unis and the Vols in the all-whites. Joining me as always is my co-host Louis the Goat as we prepare for a huge matchup. Say hello to the people, Louis.
Welcome in. I hope you all found y'all some seats, because we are here for one of, if not our best matchup here against ranked 10 Tennessee against Copper Basin Copperheads here today, here at the NRG Stadium, here at a neutral site here for this game. We are here to have a blast. They are coming in with their record with 3-0, with our Copperheads here at 2-1, and as we know, last couple weeks ago, they had taken down a SEC team for the very first time in their first existence as a school, and now they're here to try and take down Tennessee, who is going to be even a bigger problem for them. But let's see how this Sunbelt team can hold up against one of our more better powerhouses here at the SEC.
Could have said it better myself, as the Vols will kick off to the Copperheads to begin this game. The Vols come into this game ranked 10th. Copperheads are not quite yet ranked, as it is fielded at the 2. He's making one man miss, but brought down at the 17. As we do see the coach of the Copperheads, key player to keep an eye on today is a native of Tennessee, from Cleveland, Tennessee, Keelan Rounds.
Exactly.
Copperheads take the field to start this ball game. 1st and 10 from the 17. Going to be a quick RPO, and it's picked off by the Vols. He's going to take it back. Garnett tried to get him. He takes him out at the 1-yard line. Looks like they tried to go RPO, and Tennessee was all over that. Garnett's flexing the hit, but I wouldn't even flex the hit. You just threw a pick. Yeah, you stopped the touchdown. Congrats. As we see Tennessee, Ricky Gibson III. Oh my goodness, a sophomore himself, getting the first turnover of the day. Gotta wonder what in the world was that.
Man, wow, already, and Tennessee is already going to show up here how it gets it done, as they're just going to pretty much go ahead and try to pitch this off, but it's getting stopped. But man, that was not how I expected the first play of this game to be.
As he's going to dive in the end zone. Vols on the board early with a touchdown. Good Lord. 6-0 so far, as we do await the PAT, as we are here at the beautiful stadium, the Dome, here in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, very beautiful indeed. That's Sampson going in. Dylan Sampson, one of the good running backs here in the college football world. You already know. And the Tennessee, once again, they're just coming out here with just the most easiest of touchdowns that they could get. I mean, once again, we was not expecting that from the Copper Basin team here, but you know, it's all good. It's just a touchdown. You know, it was just one failed communication here from CBU. They're hopefully able to try to, you know, do better here, but once again, this is a better comp that they're going up against, and I mean, we'll see what they can do here.
Definitely is better competition as far as stat-wise go. As we see a first down run from Cameron Poe, brings up 2nd and 6 at the 19. They're going to hand it off to him again. He's going to cut up the middle this time. Brought down to 27, good enough for a first down. Got to wonder, was that early interception just Garnett trying to force it, trying to do too much, trying to make a big play happen to start the game? Possibly, who knows? Garnett drops back. He's looking. He's brought down the backfield. Sack.
I can't even be the first of the day.
I cannot even pronounce that last name. I'm not even going to try. Sack in the backfield, brought down at the 24, 2nd and 13. Norman Lott. I really couldn't see it whenever it first popped up on our monitor there.
Yep, he is a senior here at Tennessee. He saw it. He was like, "Hold on, let me just get off of you real quick. Let me get this sack real quick," and that's what exactly he did. And
oh gosh. Another hit in the backfield as they try to give it to Poe. Tennessee's all over that. Copperheads come out. They're looking. They're hurried again, and they just cannot block this Vols front four. Something's got to happen. Loss of 4. Garnett gets up, tapping his chest, saying it's his fault. That's going to bring up a long 4th down as that's Pierce Jr. getting through, just swim moving his blocker and just getting by. Nothing was stopping him. 4th and 21. We await the punt. My goodness.
Yes, this is looking a bit rough here, but once again, we knew this coming into this game, that this game was going to be quite like somewhat of a matchup here, especially for the Sun Belt team going up against the SEC, which the conferences themselves, the Sun Belt being literally the little brother to the SEC in some way or form. But I mean, as you can see, Tennessee is making great work of them right now as they're heading into 2nd and 9 here.
Oh, get him. He's gang tackled at the 50, brings up 3rd and 3. Tennessee's going to go no huddle. Copperheads really need a big-time 3rd down stop here to get the ball back and try to make up something. He's going to get the first and a little bit more. He's fighting through defenders. Brought down at the 38, 1st and 10. Another hurry up here from the Vols. You got to wonder, what kind of day is this going to turn into? Looks like Tennessee came out here way more prepared. This another run. Dylan Sampson brought down at the 35, 2nd and 7.
I'm not sure.
You got 2 men to the top of your screen, 1 man at the bottom. It's a handoff again. He's breaking free, kind of tripped up, brought down at the 33, 3rd and 5. Again, a no huddle. Tennessee trying to keep the ball moving. They're trying to keep the aggression going. It's going to be another handoff, and he again breaks free up the middle for a first down. The Copperheads are not collapsing the middle of the line on 3rd down. They've got to start bringing some pressure.
Definitely, and they're not doing what they were doing last game against Vanderbilt right now, as they need to really clutch up here with their defense.
And the Vols are in red zone territory at the 3, 1st and goal. It's another handoff. He's looking. He's brought down for a loss of 3, 2nd and goal from the 6. Another hurry up here from the Vols.
There's a lot of hurrying up here, I see. They really are trying to wear this team down, trying to get them extra combobulated here.
Brings up 3rd and goal after that little run. Good enough for a gain of 2. 3rd and goal from the 4. Nico, the quarterback, empty man in the backfield. I'm not even trying his last name. He pump fakes to the left. He's dropping back. He's looking. He fires to the back of the end zone, just fires it out of the back of the end zone. Looks like he possibly could have ran it in there. Going to bring on the field goal unit. Tennessee lines up for a short field goal here. The kick is up, and it is good. That'll now make your score after the Gilbert field goal. Tennessee 10, Copperheads 0.
And the defense better be happy that they were able to luckily keep them to a field goal, as he could easily ran that in for a touchdown, but they decided to go for a field goal. So the defense definitely came out here with a somewhat of some type of something. Even though they still came away with points, it's only 3. It could have been a 2-touchdown score. So now only being up 10 right now for Tennessee, the Copperheads got to definitely do something. Maybe another connection with Ivy, Saxon, using more of the key players that they have on their team. But they got to have that offensive line jam-packed because they are getting through that and they're just sacking Garnett like crazy.
They have to have a spark. They might have a little one there. 2nd and 5 after the big run by Poe. 5-yard run. 2nd and 5 from the 22 here. Garnett and Poe in the backfield. They're going to send rounds in motion. It's going to be a fake jet sweep to him. They're going to hand it off to Poe, and he only gets a yard. 3rd and 4 here, 5 wide. Offensive line has to block this front 5 here, or the block. They have to block the front 4. He's got time in the pocket, gets pressured, fires over to the right. He had a man, but the pressure breaks it up. It's broken up as the defender comes in there and swats it away. 4th and 4, punter comes, gets it away in time. The punt is back, fair caught at the 33. 1st and 10 balls from the 33. We need some kind of spark. It looks like we're going to have to get it off defense or something. Nico drops back. He's looking, fires over the right, finds his man. It's caught at the 47 where he's brought down. 1st and 10 balls as the balls come out again in a hurry-up formation.
And right here, I mean, the Vols are about to showcase what, the Copper Basin here, or what they're missing. And it's looking like a lot of definitely key coordination, the talent, and just the overall better stats on this side of the ball. But it's still not over yet. The CBU just have to get their weight and find them some type of a rhythm, like you said, to get themselves back into this game.
And Tennessee is just marching the ball with runs here, pass. CBU has to do something. Copper Basin has to do something here. Nico fires it to his wide open man. Brought down at the 35. Brings up 2nd and 3. Again, a hurry up. It is non-stop hurry up here from the Vols. They're trying to wear down this Copperheads defense. That might be the key to them being up 10-0 right now, is the fact that they are just marching the ball. They're controlling the clock. Tempo is theirs. Kind of wonder what's going on here. Are they just trying to milk the first quarter?
I'm not entirely sure. That seems to be the case. It looks like, I guess, why they're doing that. I mean, the CBU is just...
Looks like there's some confusion there. They're not able to get the play communicated to the receivers. The wide receivers didn't get the play, so they never got set, so he couldn't snap it.
Oh. That's going to be a delay of game there. Wow.
That's a loss of 5. That could be some hope.
Yeah, it could be right there, but
I see Tatum down there at the end of the line. Tatum's got to get through here. Come on, Tatum! Tatum and Meads! What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I synced it!
He already knew what was going on. That is Tatum and Meads. They are one of the 2 vocal point players here at that defense. That was a very nicely done there. Jalen Means, a freshman, is out here doing this. Look at how he just took over that. Just, oh my. I mean, they are
that
just
could be the spark.
Force.
That could be the spark. Now we got to hold them here. 3rd and 16. Nico going deep to the end zone. Has a man. It's swatted. Incomplete. 4th and 16 from the 49. They're going to have to punt. Oh, my goodness. That was a big-time swat. I thought he was wide open. That punt shanks off his foot and goes out of bounds at the 21.
I thought he was going to honestly catch that, and, because he just kind of blew by him a little bit.
I'd have been so mad. Going to be an end around. It's a pitch to Saxton. Saxton's going to go upfield. Gain of 6. Brought down at the 27. Me, personally, I think we should see more tempo here from the Copperheads. Push it right back on the Vols. Cameron Poe gets the handoff. He's going to take it to the first down and a little bit more. The little man's fighting forward. He is not going down without a fight this game. First and 10 from the 33. It's going to be another RPO. He's pressured, and again, Garnett goes down in the backfield. Sack at the 26, 2nd and 17. He's got to use his feet more. He's got to get up out of there.
He's definitely got to. I don't understand what's going on.
The man needs to hit the treadmill or something. I don't understand.
Yeah, Joshua Joseph's here getting that easy sack today. I mean, I don't know. He was utilizing the run so well in the first game, and we thought he was going to be quite the quarterback here when it comes to that, but it doesn't seem like that.
It does not at all. With 30 seconds left to go in your first, score still Vols 10, Copperheads 0. 3rd and 11 from the 32. Garnett's going to look. He rolls out, and Pierce Jr. is just free off the end. No one is blocking Pierce. Another sack. 4th and 23 from the 20.
Yeah, they're going to have to definitely
no one's blocking him. He's just easily getting around his man. No one's doing nothing. Garnett is not using his speed that we know he has. I don't understand what's happening.
I don't understand what's happening either. And it's like the offensive line is low-key just kind of letting everything just kind of get to him, not giving him enough time to even really develop a good play, not even to throw it down the field. As we go into the next quarter with Tennessee being 10-0 here, I mean, now you can see now for the first time for CBU,
the stats don't lie.
The stats are looking real crazy on the CBU side. I mean, and you can see it there on the field as Tennessee takes over for 1st and 10 here. And, well,
we got to stop Sampson, too. Sampson is just having a field day running the ball. We're not collapsing.
He will not fall down.
He gets enough for another 1st and 10 here at the 42. Balls come back out after they break the huddle. Nico making some minor adjustments. It's going to be another handoff to Sampson. Sampson's going to take it up the left side. Hits 7 on the 1st down run. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 49. Nico in the mid shotgun. Sampson to his right. Going to drop back. He's looking to pass here. Fires over the left side. Has a man, and it's incomplete. They rule it incomplete. They're going to call a hurry up here. 3rd and 3 from the 49. Bring pressure, Copperheads. Bring some pressure.
Definitely. You need to get the defense up out there and to do something real quick.
He's looking. He rolls out. He has a man, and he throws it just ahead of him. That's going to bring up 4th and 3 from the 49. As we see the punt team out there, the punt is back. It is up and away, and it is going to drift out of bounds at the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 Copperheads. Copperheads have to get things clicking on offense. Defense is trying.
I would like to see at least a field goal. Sorry for cutting you off there.
Oh, no, you're fine. Garnett's going to go deep. He's got a man, and it's tipped. Looks like he was looking for Rounds, but Rounds couldn't bring it in. 2nd and 10 from the 28. At least we're trying to get the ball out of there. Fires it quickly. He has his tight end. I'm not sure who that is. And here we go. Hurry up from the Copperheads. Here we go. Wear down the Tennessee defense. Make them stop blitzing you.
Yeah, you got to get them off guard. You got to use the exact same
it's a quick pitch.
Tactics.
Sorry to cut you off there. Quick pitch to Saxton. Good enough for a gain of 4. And here come the Copperheads with the hurry-ups. Another hurry-up here. 2nd and 6 from the 45. Saxton goes in motion. It's a fake pitch to him. They're going to hand it off to Cameron Poe, who fights ahead for a gain of 1. 3rd and 5, and another hurry-up. This time 5 wide. I see Desmond Ivy lined up as like a mid-tight end. They're going to throw to Cameron Poe, who has the 1st down and a little bit more. 1st and 10 at the 33. Here comes the hurry-up again. Keep it going. Make the ball sweat. Run it down their throat. Make them regret it. Now we're going to see a change of play, an audible, quick audible. Ivy moves into the tight end position there just at the top of the line. It's going to be a handoff to Poe. Poe's going to fight ahead for 5, brought down to 28. They are going to huddle, get the play. They break from the huddle. 2nd and 5 from the 28. 5:45 left to go here in the second. Garnett drops back. He's got time. Fires over the middle. Has his man. It's Rounds. Brought down at the 10. 1st and 10 Copperheads, and they're going to hurry back on the ball. Let's go. It's your turn. It's your turn. Come on. Keep going. Backup halfback is in. Looks like he might have trotted onto the field whenever they was rushing the upfield. Hurries up. They're going to hand it off to him. He's going to fight ahead for nope. They're going to say he had no gain on that. 2nd and 10 from the 10. Garnett in the backfield. Poe is back out there commanding his troops. Rounds goes in motion. He pitches it to Rounds. Rounds has the end. Give him 6. Touchdown, Copperheads.
And you got to give a special shout out to Poe for that block.
That's not Rounds.
Not Rounds.
That's English. English the second.
Oh, that's English the second. I remember him. He was one of the first players that had got the touchdown when they first started their season. Yes, that is Rashad English II, the freshman wide receiver here. He's going ahead getting his first touchdown since, I believe, that first game. That was actually really nice. And also got a shout outs to Poe for the nice little block there. And it's just crazy how versatile he is with this team. He is not that, he's very short, but he doesn't allow his size to be a problem. He's just so versatile that he can just hit blocks, he can run, he can be elusive, he can do it all. He can even be a receiver if he really wanted to. But here, once again, Tennessee comes back out here with 2nd and 3. They have the ball. It's a 3-point game. They are running hurry up.
Look, so come on, get him, get him. Oh, thank goodness. 3rd and 3 from the 26. They get the play from the sideline players rushing in. They break huddle. They're going to, it's the QB keeper. He's going to take it up the left side. He's got a lane brought down. There is a flag on the play. Hold on. Hold on. A lot of pushing and shoving. It is going to be holding. Back them up. Back them up. I hear a beeping. It must be the bus backing up. Come on. 3rd and 7 from the 22. Nico calling out orders. It's going to be a run option. Nico's going to keep it. He's got the first down and more. How does he get through like that?
I don't even know. That is just good ball carrier vision right there from Nico. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that.
Quick pass here, 1st and 10. Caught at the 38, brought down immediately. Brings up 2nd and 4. Another hurry up here. They got 4 men grouped up at the bottom of our screen. It is a screen. Quick pass over there. He gets 3, brings up 3rd and 1. Copperheads need a big stop here with short yardage here. They got to bring some pressure. Looks like Means is in his linebacker spot. He may be coming up the middle there.
And we'll see
what did I say? What did I say?
And he's right there. He gets the stop at 4 inches right there. What a good play there for the defense. Means is going crazy right now as he's been this entire, at least this first little half of the season. He's been really doing his thing, and I don't know what that was. But anyways, 1st and 10.
That was weird.
Very weird indeed. 1st and 10 though for the Copperheads here.
Oh, keep fighting, little man. Man, Poe, Lord have mercy. He is so good. He tries to drag players with him. He may be little in statue, but he's got a big heart. It's the pass is completed to Rounds. 1st and 10 at the 34. Right, just a little bit over 3 minutes left to go here in the 2nd quarter. Hand it off to Poe again. He's going to take it up the middle, kind of bounces it to the left, brings up 2nd and 7 after a 3-yard run. 2nd and 7 from the 37. We got Ivy up at the top of your screen. Garnett looking, fires over to the right side. I'm sorry, to the left side. I do apologize. I got my left and right just mixed up there for a minute. Rounds with the completion. Brought down to 43, brings up 3rd and 1. Garnett making adjustments here on a big 3rd down.
Let this run.
He's going to keep it. He's going to run. He's at the 50, 40, 30, 30. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow.
I lost my voice. The time he wants to keep it, and he gets like 30 yards.
Wow.
Where did that come from?
He must have heard us up here in this booth talking about him running. It had to be.
There goes Poe. Poe hit a wall of balls and still kept trying to find a crack in it. He was trying to fight his way through. Backup running back does come in here. Garnett drops back. He's looking. You got to get rid of it. Oh, my gosh. 2-minute warning after the sack. Oh, my gosh.
I'm sure he'll be able to make up for that, hopefully in this, or at least tie up the game here.
Fire it! Right side, it's swatted down. It looks like he was looking for Rounds. Going to bring out the field goal unit with 1:56 from the 26. Pretty long field goal here. Can Mr. Automatic Austin tie it up? Yes, he can! Let's go!
There you have it. Mr. Automatic, Mr. 38 here. Mr. Austin the automatic leg right there. He's just been so clutch for the Copperheads here when it comes to getting points on the board. And he's able to do just that. And that was just a beautiful little kick there. Just right down the middle. And can we just you know, just appreciate the jerseys here from the Copper Basin. Just very beautiful, well done, well designed. And now we have a tie game as the Copperheads said they are not out of this. They are not going to look this dumb in front of all this crowd. They are here to play.
Minute 48 now at the clock rolling. Nico draws back the pass, finds his man, brought down. Looks like that was Thornton the second. They break the huddle here, a minute 10, 2nd and 2 from the 26. Play clock running down, they got to snap it. Nico drops back, he's looking, fires over the middle, has his man, he's gone. It's just a foot race. That's going to be a quick response. Touchdown, Tennessee. Matthews with the reception, with the Jets, turned on the burners and just took off. Oh my gosh.
Well, that is one way to respond. Right after tying up the game, that was a nice little finder for Mike Matthews there. I mean, he was just pretty wide open there. Nice vision there from Nico, and then he just pretty much just dusted both of those corners there. I mean, I don't think they was ever going to catch him right there, but I mean, what a way to respond here for the team. Now, you know, now the score is going right back up to a touchdown. But we know what CBU is capable of, so they are possibly able to come back in this, as it is only 57 seconds left on the clock. But, I mean, we'll see what they can do, as they're going to be way in the back, so they're going to have to really lunch it.
Oh, they drop back the pass, fire it quickly. It's caught. Did he go out of bounds? I think he did. 2nd and 6 from the 20. Garnett, lone man in the backfield, 5 wide, 3 men at the bottom of the screen. He's going to drop back. He's got to get rid of it quickly, knowing this offensive line finds his man. Got to get out. Did he get out of bounds? He got out of bounds. 45 seconds left. 1st and 10 from the 28.
Okay, they're driving up the field.
Copperheads got to get points here, because Vols get the ball back to start the next half. That's going to be a first down. Timeout, Copperheads, because he could not get out of bounds. 1st and 10 from the 40. 38 seconds. Still plenty of time with 2 timeouts. Garnett looking, fires over the middle, and it's picked off again. That's his 2nd interception of the day. And Cameron Poe's going to catch him. 1st and 10 from the 29. Oh my God.
That was a perfect little run there that was starting to heat up, and just an unnecessary pick that had to be thrown out there. That's going to be Will Brooks to senior. Free safety there. His first of the day. I mean, he read that as well. I mean, this, you just hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. He going deep again, and that's an easy catch for Matthews again. Same play looked like a post route to the end zone. Wide open. Give him 6.
And now it's going to be a 2-score lead.
It was just tied, and now the Vols are going up by 14 again. Mike Matthews, a freshman here for the Vols. 2 big-time catches for 2 big-time touchdowns.
Yeah, he has definitely showed. He is definitely the guy here, and he's been kind of showing off a lot here with what they got going on. And let's see, he's going to make this kick here. And of course,
up and good.
He's definitely going to do this. Up by 2 scores going into halftime. I don't think CBU is going to really have any time to do much of anything here. They only got 27 seconds.
They got to come out passing and passing deep down the field. Ivy's got close man-on-man matchup. He's going deep. He's got his man beat, and Rounds dropped it.
Oh,
he
man.
Dropped it.
Oh,
now the corners are playing back. That was our chance to get down the field. Rounds just dropped it. They hand it off to Cameron Poe. Cameron Poe's going to take up the middle, gets the first down and more. Quick timeout here from the Copperheads. Now we got 5 wide. Everybody spread out. Garnett, lone man in the backfield. Gets the snap, fires it quickly. Man fights off his defender. He's still fighting. It's Round still fighting. He gets down finally. Copperheads burned their last time out. 5 wide again. Little bunched up to the top there. They got to go end zone here. 8 seconds left from the 40. He drops back. He's looking. You can't take. He fumbles. You can't take a sack or fumble in that situation, that will run out the clock. That's going to take us to halftime, where here in Houston, Texas, here in Houston, Texas, at halftime, your score, Tennessee Vols 24, Copper Basin University Copperheads 10. Something has got to change here at halftime.
Something. The defense here, they are doing their thing, but at the same time, the offense is also not doing their thing either. It's like, I think they were starting to kind of heat up a little bit, just try to get their bearings straightened, and I think they're just starting to realize a few different things here, but they're going to definitely still need to pick this up here in the next half here of this game. They're definitely going to have to. If they're planning on winning this game and defeating Tennessee, they're definitely going to have to click more. Need to incorporate more hurry-ups, as that seemed to have Tennessee a little bit on a tipsy there to give them their score, their touchdown that they have. And hopefully here, as they kick it off, their defense can do a nice little quick 3-and-out, but I highly doubt that would be the case. But we'll see what will happen here with the Tennessee offense here, as they're starting off with their 1st and 10.
Bring him down. He was hit in the backfield, but he bounces away, gains 3, brought down at the 23, 2nd and 7, a hurry up again. They're going to audible out of the 5 wide. They bring Sampson back to the backfield. They are going to hand it off to him, takes it up the right side. He's breaking through people, cutting up the hole, brought down to 27, 3rd and 2. They've got to contain him. If they don't do something fast here in the 3rd quarter, it's going to be over before it ever started.
Exactly, and I mean, if they get one more score, I'm not even going to lie, I don't think that the Copperheads will be able to come back from that, especially the way that they've been operating right now. They will definitely have to do some changes off rip here, as they're just constantly getting these first downs.
Oh, what a juke move. He juked him out of his shorts. Brought down to 42, brings up 2nd and 2.
Oh, yeah, I just saw the replay. What a nice juke there. Had him spinning around.
Nico's going to keep it. He gets the 1st, and he's hit by 3 Copperheads. Brought down at the 46. 1st and 10 Vols. They're trying to get a drive going here. Nico in the backfield. He's going to give it to the backup running back, who's brought down after a short gain of 1 at the 47. They do a hurry up, no huddle here. Looking, claps his hand, gets the ball, fires it over to the right side. Has his man brought down at the 47, brings up 3rd and 3. Another hurry up. Nico lone man in the backfield. You've got to bring some pressure on him, but cover the middle of the field. He's looking. He's got time. He's hit as he throws, and he throws it out of bounds. Brings up 4th and 3.
There we go.
Vols have to punt here.
And that is going to be the 3-and-out that I was just talking about. But now we have to see if the CBU offense can get it together.
What a punt. He pinned them at the 10. What a punt. Garnett drops back, and Garnett's going to take a big sack by Pierce again. No one is blocking him.
How many? That's 3 sacks today for Pierce. That is definitely a crazy stat right there for him. He can possibly get more. It's only the 3rd quarter here, but James Pierce Jr. has just been showing out today. 4 sacks he's gotten today in this game, and now he's putting them very close to the end zone. Copperhead's got to do something.
They got to do something big here. They get a little bit of breathing room. 3rd and 7 from the 12. I'm kind of feeling what I think all Copperhead fans are feeling here, that from what we've seen so far, big catch, okay. Saxton with the big catch, brought down to 36. We are gonna see a hurry up. If Copper Basin wants their fan base to get hype and back into this game, they got to get back into this game.
Exactly.
They got to show some heart, start playing harder, and make some plays happen. Oh my God, that's not it
at all.
2nd and 10 from the 36. Making adjustments, drops back. It's going to be a screen. He has his man. Cut it up. Good enough for a gain of 6. 3rd and 4 from the 42.
Get to the 1st down.
Dropping back, looking, going quick. He's got his man. It's Saxon again. 1st and 10 at the 33. Come on, hurry up. Call hurry up. They're not going to call hurry up. They are going to call hurry up.
All right, here we go. This is how they start to develop a drive. They're doing what they were doing before, and they had Tennessee kind of out of place now. They need to keep it up with the hurry-ups.
Double play action, fires it to Sexton, and Sexton's going to lose 3 on that short completion. 3rd and 6. I'm sorry, 2nd and 13 at the 36. I'm sorry. Garnett gets the snap, draws back, gets another screen play to Poe. Poe's going to turn it upfield. He's got the first down at the 23. Huge play. Another hurry up here from the Copperheads. They're on the ball fast. They're getting ready. They get the adjustments from the sideline. They're looking. Everybody adjust. Here comes Ivy from the bottom of your screen, getting closer to the line. Rounds goes in motion. They're going to quick fake pitch it to him, hand it off to Poe. Poe's going to get a yard out of it. Take it down to 21, and another hurry up here. They're doing exactly what Tennessee's been doing to them, and they need to keep shoving it down Tennessee's throat. Hand off to Poe. Poe's going to take it up the middle. He's got the first down a little bit more. Brought down at the 11. 1st and 10. Copperheads.
All right.
Another hurry up. Come on. Do you. Get in that end zone. Get in the end zone. Get in there. Cameron Poe. Pushing, fighting, legs are turning. Brought down at the 8. 2nd and 7. They break the huddle. Come back out. Garnett under center. Under center. Backup running back. Oh my gosh. They headed off to the backup. He's brought down the backfield. Cameron Poe is still not in. Backup is still in the backfield. 3rd and 8 from the 9.
They need to pass it here and do not force it. Just try to find something.
Oh my God. They got a block first. Ross comes in there darn near untouched. Again, Garnett goes down. Sacked at the 17. What is going on with the offensive freaking line? I'm trying so hard not to lose my freaking mind up here in the booth, but this is ridiculous.
I just
block somebody.
It's just this offensive line is just not suitable here. But
kick is up, and it's good for automatic Austin.
Automatic Austin once again, pinning his team to trying to get some type of something. At least they came away with some type of points. Not the ideal points you want, but at least it is something. And maybe if the offense can capitalize, this could maybe give them the upper hand if they can be able to stop Tennessee from what they're doing. 24-13 is not a score here in NRG Stadium. We are just hoping that the Copperheads can try to do something here. Hopefully another defensive stop here to the Tennessee offense.
But they got to quit letting Tennessee milk so much clock on these run plays. Like right here, 1st and 10, he gets it up to the 35 for 2nd and inches. The run game is just killing us. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, and Means and they're trying to get up in there, him and Tatum, but they have a better offensive lineman who is just able to give Nico time to do things here. But this is a 3rd and 4, and let's see if they're able to get them out.
Nico drops back. He's looking, fires over the right side. It's picked off. He's got a lane.
There you go.
He put his way. Down at the 23, 1st and 10. Come on, Copperheads need this.
What a beautiful defensive play there from the Copperheads defense, as he is just, wow, I don't even know what to say, but what a great defensive play there from the Copperheads defense. Once again, I just repeated myself twice, but I mean, I'm stunned right there. And that is from Bryce Todman. That's his first of the day. He was the one that picked off another pick last game against Vanderbilt as well, and he is here to put their team up very close. Let's see if they can capitalize. Oh my God,
and Garnett just threw the pick right back to him. He's the only man that can catch him. He catches him, brings him down at the freaking 46. 1st and 10, dude. What are you looking at?
What a chain of events at that as well. Just had a chance and then just gave the chance right back. And now the defense has to right back. Has to do another 3 and out. And that's the same dude, Will Brooks. This is his 2nd interception. He was the same dude here who he picked off at the beginning.
Not understanding exactly what's going on. Nico going to fire it deep. It's broken up on the hit, luckily. 2nd and 10 from the 46. 2:12 left to go here in the 3rd. You just got to wonder if The bright lights are affecting Garnett or something. Kenyon.
I'm not even sure.
Something has to happen.
I'm not even sure, but they do have a 3 and 5 here. A 3rd and 5, my fault.
Okay. 5 wide. They got to get a stop. Fires it short over the middle. And he held on to it. 1st and 10. You've got to bring your receivers in front of them.
Exactly. You got to do something.
You got to bring the corners to shade in front of them. Nico looking. He's looking to pass. He's got all day. He's going to be sacked for a huge sack. Uh-oh, big injury. Sampson's hobbling as he gets up. 2nd and 25. I'm not sure what happened to him. We'll get an injury update here in just a little bit. 2nd and 5 from the 49. They're going to hand it off to the backup running back. He's brought down at the 50. Could that injury, I hate to say it, be the spark that gets the Copperheads back in this? Nico still has the ball, firing over the middle. He's got a wide open man again. What kind of coverage are the Copperheads calling? 3rd and long, and you just leave him wide the F open. What is happening?
This is not what you want to see from the CBU defense, as they
Nico's going to keep it himself. Bounces off 1, brought down to 6. Sorry, it was a big play here in the red zone. 2nd and goal.
Oh man, this is
not looking good
at all. They had a great chance there at the back, but blown coverage.
Brings up 3rd and goal from the 3 after that quick little run. Nico Command's going to hand it off. He's got a hole. He bounces off 1. They brought him down at the 1. Field goal unit comes out. What a stop here by the defense.
Yes,
short little chip shop. You are lined up so perfect. And it's good. It better have been.
Yeah, if he
for his scholarship's sake.
He would have been gone. His scholarship was definitely going to be taken away from him, because there's no way. There's absolutely no way. But, I mean, that is a nice little W for the defense again. And by the way, just the defense here from CBU isn't all terrible, but they definitely made a mistake with letting that blown coverage. They could have had the ball right now, and at least it would have been leading to any type of points. But either way, they're just going to go ahead and just get the field goal here, but the only way they can capitalize on anything, they have to go ahead and score the ball.
Down by 14, and he's going to keep it. That's 9 sacks for this Vols defense, and I think that's Pierce Jr. again.
Yes, I think so as well. This is looking very rough for the CBU here. They are looking.
He's got 4 now.
He has 4 sacks in the game. It's definitely this offensive line that you see here. This is exactly what's been playing out here.
Got to get them 4s up, Copperhead fans. Got to get them 4s up and say a few prayers, because this has not been our day at all. It's got it must be the inexperience is the only thing that I can fathom. 2nd and 13 here from the 16. We got to see our best from this Copperheads unit on both sides of the ball. Garnett gets the ball, fires over the middle, finds his man quickly. 3rd and 5 at the 24. I'd almost go hurry up here if I'm the coach, but wow.
Yeah, I would just
Kenyon Garnett has completed 101 passes this season as a freshman.
Oh, wow. Props to him as well.
That's very impressive. He's already broke the 1,000-yard mark. He did that last game instead of the 3rd game of the season.
And now he's got 101 here in 4 games. That's just it's kind of just crazy. But, I mean, it may be overshadowed by this loss here if they don't get anything together.
Go, Garnett! Go, Garnett! Hang on to that ball! 1st and 10 Copperheads off Garnett's scramble. Brought down to 35. He finally turns on the wheels to get some yardage.
He's finally starting to use his legs.
Gosh, and now we can't block. Offensive line's going to let us down. This is going to be our downfall. 2nd and 12 at the 33. Cameron Poe, lone man in the backfield, drops back. He's pressured. Fumble. Who else?
That looks like to be Pierce. And it looks like Tennessee will now wrap that up, and that's Pierce. Once again, he has been the vocal point here of the Tennessee defense. He has just been the main dude here. That is definitely the ball game for sure.
There's no way the Copperheads defense would have to get a pick six in order to keep in order to keep this a ball game. They would have to get a pick six, and there's no way. The Vols' running attack is just too strong. Their defense, no one can block Pierce Jr. And I do mean nobody can block Pierce Jr.
At all.
They're in field goal range. 5 wide.
They've been just quite the force on defense.
I mean, this is disheartening. I mean, come out here after a big win against Vandy and you play like this.
Yes, it is very saddening to say. I mean, but again, this is Tennessee. They are ranked 10th in the nation. They are not a team to be messed with. Of course, if this was any other SEC team, this would be probably a different story. And it would probably be Tennessee with the Copper Basin score.
Flag on the play.
A higher team here in the SEC. But this is CBU's first year. It's going to be holding on the offense right there. But yeah, it's definitely just showcase what CBU can do a little bit, though. Even still, they're contesting here with a little bit of what Tennessee did. I mean, they did tie the game, and it just that quick touchdown just kind of gave Tennessee that momentum and just kind of build off of that little by little. And as you can see here, the defense here, they're trying to keep them away once again to try to get them to a field goal, but I'm not entirely sure. They might be able to get a touchdown here in this play.
That was a corner blitz all the way. Corner or safety blitz. It gets home. Big sack there at the 17. Let's go bring on the field goal unit. It's Kareem Culliver.
All right. That's going to be a nice little, tackle there, but I mean, we needed this way earlier in the game, and I think a big play that would have benefited off of them, it was when they were so far back from the field and they blow that coverage to get that easy touchdown that they did. It would have been
twice. It happened twice.
Yes, twice. Yeah, my fault. Yeah, it happened twice. Blown coverage where they had them at a very good position where they could have definitely utilized it, but the coverage just was not there. The defensive coordinator might need to relook at some things when it comes to this, and the fans are just, they don't know what to say. But all fairness, though, to the CBU squad here, this is their first year, and although they have done a little bit of something, you can't lie, this is still pretty impressive for a team for their first year in the college football world, still able to do something. I mean, even though they're not necessarily here able to take down Tennessee, they did still take down an SEC team in their first year with a very big lead at that. And I think that in itself is quite a feat in itself for the school, and just all the different things that they were doing. And he almost had a little lane there. Hold on, he almost had something there rounds as we go into 1st and 10. But that's just the defense and the offense just really wasn't clicking as much. And they had it at first in the first quarter, but it just wasn't the case here.
Get rid of it. He's got to stop scrambling around the backfield. He's got to get rid of the freaking ball. That's another sack for Pierce.
Yeah, he is definitely going to get his draft stock up with this one.
2nd and 21.
Oh, boy.
I'm truly at a loss for words. 6 sacks on the day.
Somebody get this man a trophy right now. If he's not already, he's definitely going to be the defensive player of the week, if not of the month, with this type of play.
Oh, gosh. That was so close to being picked off. It's unreal.
Yeah, that was very, very close. They have to make smart decisions here. 3rd and 21 here. So
and it's a
far
quick
back.
little dump off. And they're going to go for it here on 4th and 12, but they have no choice.
Literally have no choice. You can hear our sadness.
Looking, sack, fumble. Who's got the ball? They got the ball. 40-yard line, 1st and 10 balls. Again, James freaking Pierce.
Yo, shout outs to him though. Although this is just been a disappointing look right now, but man, James Pierce Jr., the junior here out of Tennessee, is just building up his draft stock right now because there is just no way. He is just going in crazy right now with the sacks and the forced fumbles, fumble recoveries. I mean, I don't know what else you want out of this man right now. He is just getting easy.
Extremely disappointed in both sides of the ball here that has been showed by the Copperheads. They have looked stagnant. They have stalled on offense and defense. They're leaving too many holes in their coverage. They're not attacking the ball like what we've seen all year. They played better against Memphis.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Way better. And this will not be the last time we see this Tennessee versus CBU versus Tennessee game. Copper Basin is located in Copper Hill, Tennessee, so they are a rival of Tennessee and Vanderbilt, stuff like that. As we see a 2nd and 4 pass completed, brought down at the 6, brings up 1st and goal. They're going to score here. Nico and them, they're going to score and just put it way out of reach where there is absolutely no hope.
Yeah, I'll have to say the exact same thing here.
And to be honest, they're milking clock here. I can't blame them. To be honest, I feel like the Copperheads should just knee out the game.
Yeah, I think so as well. Just to keep things just nice and light. Nothing too crazy here. And I mean, it is, like I said, still a great feat that they have gone through as being a first-year school here. And I'm sure over time that they are going to, of course, improve and eventually start winning these matchups against these bigger schools. But of course, when you're talking first year anything, it's going to be kind of a struggle to do anything right now as they let it go to the 2-minute warning there. Excuse me. But they are just, just a powerhouse of a school. I mean, Pierce, powerhouse on that defense. And at least this school is lucky that he's a junior. Next year he will be a senior if he doesn't leave here out his junior season. But I mean, he is still doing
after this game
a whole lot.
He's probably going to the NFL next year.
Oh yeah. Like I said, his draft stock will definitely go up with how many forced fumbles, recoveries, sacks, strip sacks, all these different things that he didn't pretty much did everything that you could ask for on the defense here. I mean, I don't know what more you could ask from that man. It's just crazy. But yeah, the CBU.
Oh my gosh, Poe dropped an easy one on 1st down. This team has given up. They see the play clock, they see the scoreboard, they know it's over. As he's hit as he throws and it's swatted down, was looking to go to Rounds, just couldn't get it to him. 3rd and 10.
That would have been complete. That would have been a nice touchdown that they could have had, but it would have been far too late into the game. Unless they pull something like Vandy last game, after scoring many points like they have, they may have a chance.
No way.
But
the
I don't
punt
think
is
they're
up.
Be
it's away. He fields it, brings it down, brought down at the 47, brings up 1st and 10. We should just see several handoffs here to wind out the game. There's no reason to stop the clock.
No reason at all here. Here in this neutral site game, as this game comes slowly to a close. Really, a 1st down would completely put this game under wraps than it already is, which I'm pretty sure they're going to get here with this run, as they're actually milking a little bit of the clock here before doing that. And he is going to get that 1st down, and well, that's going to be definitely game. And just to recap a little bit here, Prophet, with just CBU's offense, when you see them after the first quarter, I should say the first half. Yeah, the first half. What would you have said about the CBU team going into the first half of this game?
I mean, first half, only down by 4 going into halftime. That's not a bad deficit. That's easily a deficit that you can get around. As we see the player of the game, James Pierce for Tennessee, 6 tackles, 6 sacks. Unreal. Every tackle he had was a sack. That's so ridiculous. But yeah, definitely inside the first half, I had high hopes for the Copperheads. But then it's like, I don't know what was said at halftime inside of the locker rooms here in Houston, but whatever was said, it did not work. If I am the head coach of Copper Basin, I am having a long, deep conversation with my coaching staff and figuring out what just happened and how we make sure it never, ever happens again.
Exactly. As you can see here through the scoreboard, they only scored 10 points in the second quarter and then only 3 in the third, as Tennessee just kind of been at least putting up some type of points throughout the entirety. As you see in the second half, they were actually being stubbed there by the defense there, but of course the offense on the other side just was not able to capitalize on what they did.
Stagnant.
Very stagnant. And I mean, they really been able to capitalize on some of this. They would have been able to definitely win this game. I have high hopes that they could have, as now Tennessee would now go 4-0 here, undefeated, and now our Copper Basin goes 2-2 of the season, and let's just see what they do next game against Troy. But I am your co-host, Louis to Go, also joined by the main host, the Prophet, and also another disappointing game here, but nonetheless, this is still a great feat for the small young team, and we'll see you guys next week here on this network.
Nice.
Very nice. Nice indeed.
I'm going to have to take a walk, like a little stroll through my house after that loss. I was getting fired up because I'm like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, that, I ain't gonna lie, I thought we were gonna be able to like kind of keep them you know, somewhat contained, but at the same time, I also thought in my head, this is Tennessee we talking about, so I didn't really expect
linebacker Jake Gleaton had 11 total tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and 1 sack. Heck yeah.
Congrats to Jake Gleaton right there.
Yeah,
okay.
No kidding.
Nicely done there. Didn't think that he was going to get that. Okay. All right. Nice to see him do that. Benji Barnes. Definitely need to get your peoples together, because we don't know what you guys got going on. It's a little bit crazy. It's a little bit crazy. You know, it's a little bit crazy. The O-lineman, the O-line, they definitely showed up in this game. I think if the O-line was a little bit better, there might have been better points. We might have still have lost, but there might have been some points that could have still been there, you know. Oh wow, we completely locked out from him.
Yep, he locked us out. It's all good. Let's see, do we have any 5 stars? Probably not. No, what about 4 stars? Anything here? Nope, let's try 3 stars. Here we go, here's some 3 stars.
Okay.
I kind of feel like we need to get some defense. Oh gosh.
And some all-linemen.
It's going to be hard to get through to some of these guys. Hold on.
Ooh.
It's going to be real hard.
Oh, they getting... Oh. Yeah, they got a lot of people on there. They got a lot of people coming from them. I don't see nobody that's like not
Paul
like,
Poe. Is that Cameron? Is that Cameron's
hold
brother?
on.
Is that
Might
Cameron's
be.
brother?
That might be. How tall is he? He's 6'2".
So yeah, giant compared to him.
Oh yeah. Wow, Paul Poe. He's
That dude's pretty good for a 3-star.
He is. Dang, Georgia about to grab him up. Yo, these Yeah, they kind of got a lot of things going on. Some of
Ooh.
them don't have offers though.
A lot of them don't. A free safety that is interested in joining us. I'll offer him a Scully.
Yeah, go ahead and offer. Yeah.
And I'll search him up on social media just to see if I can get his attention, I guess.
Yeah.
I need to go through and take back those points I've spent and pass them out, because the people who we are well ahead in first, I don't have to keep spending those points each week.
Oh.
Yeah.
True.
Now we got the unbeaten Troy.
Yeah, they are 5-0.
And
Hold
this
on.
is
What
a
does
Sun
the
Belt.
conference standings look like?
This is our Sun Belt Conference opener.
Oh, so we're finally playing in our conference game. Finally.
Wait, I don't have to do that. Hold on. Let's look right here. Over to the right. Salem Christian is 4-0.
What?
They're the only unbeaten team inside of the East right now, which is weird
Salem
because
Christian is 4-0. What? Who are they playing, bro? I thought they had like a cupcake season. Hold on, nah. I ain't. No, who are they playing, bro? Who is y'all playing? Because I don't believe
crazy,
this.
dude.
Who are y'all playing?
4-0. We're 2-2. Unbeaten teams in ours are Louisiana, Raging Cajuns, and Troy. If we beat Troy, that means we automatically, on the standings, are one step above them because we've beat Troy inside of the head-to-head.
Yeah, and then we'll have to beat Louisiana and probably South Alabama and the rest of them to kind of move our way up. But how in the world how are they keep winning?
It makes
How
no
do
sense
Salem
to me.
Christian keep winning? They're gotta be winning by like so little. Like it cannot even be. It can't be that.
Hang on. I have to see this now. What are they winning by?
Yeah, they gotta be winning by like 2 or something, or they gotta be winning by something.
They have like a 19-point difference for points scored this season and points allowed. Us.
What?
We've scored 131 points, but we've allowed 104. We look at Troy, they've scored 136 and only allowed 89 points. Their defense is stellar, looks like.
Yeah, and they're a 2-star team too. Boy. Man, this is crazy. This is really crazy. This is very, very crazy here, because I would have never. I don't know. Okay, them blacks are kind of cool. They're kind of cool.
Those blacks were pretty cool.
Okay,
we're just gonna go with our away. But give me a second. I gotta take a minute. I gotta take a minute because that got heated. I'm sitting there like, let me take control of the offensive coordinator job. I will show you how you do this.
Let's show you how it's done. Yeah, but definitely you can take your time.
Yep. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. But please take this time, drop a like, hit subscribe if you're new, highlight the bell if you'd like to be notified of anything that I do. Don't forget to go follow me over on Twitter at TheProphetJT23. Hit me up video ideas, just to chat. If you want to be in a series or anything like that, hit me up over there. Also, be sure to check out Louie the Goat's channel. Be sure to drop him a like, hit subscribe, and highlight the bell if you want to be notified of anything he does over on his channel. But don't go nowhere. The action will return right after this. Be right back.
Yes, sir.
All right, I am back. The Prophet is back. Tough matchup here. That was a disappointing loss. Oh.
Alrighty, I am back.
Welcome back. All right.
Wait, where's my...
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to look for it. Alright. There we go. Alrighty.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir, I am. Yes, indeedy. Let's get it going.
Let's get it. And we are live here for a beautiful, decently night here at Troy University, where we have the Troy Trojans getting ready for battle in their first Sun Belt matchup against the Copper Basin University Copperheads, as the Copperheads come off a disappointing loss to the Vols there in Houston, Texas. There in Houston, Texas. I keep wanting to say the Texans about the NFL team. Very strangely. Don't know what that is, but joining me here as always is my co-host Louie the Goat as we prepare for battle, I can't even speak, battle here today.
It's all good, it's all good. You know, once again, what he was just saying, going back to the disappointing loss against Tennessee, but we're hoping to see the Copperheads bounce back here against Troy and also contesting their very first conference game. Let's see if they're able to take their first win here in their conference.
As we do have the Sun Belt conference games pretty much getting started, we see the Copperheads kick off to the Trojans here. Troy fills out their own 5. They're going to take it from there, and he gets wrapped up by a bunch of people at the 17. We see the quarterback for the Trojans here is Goose Crowder.
Wow, this name is really Goose?
Yeah. What a name,
really
Goose Crowder.
Wow.
Goose Crowder. Trojans come out here first and 10 from the 17. They're going to hand it off. Running back takes up the middle. He fights forward. Gerald Green brought down at the 25 for 2nd and 2.
Where did these parents give these names? I'm sorry. No
Crowder's gonna
disrespect
keep
to Mr.
it.
Goose.
He gets just enough for the first down. Looks like they're going to give him forward progress. Trojans trying to make a name for themselves, going 5-0 so far on the year, while the Copperheads looking at 2-2 so far. Going to hand it off. He's brought down by multiple Copperheads at the 33, but he gets enough for 2nd and 4. Crowder here gets the snap, hands it off to Green. Green's going to take it up the middle, bouncing around people, brought down. I'm sorry, that was Taylor. Brought down at the 37. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Oh, they're marching down the field, I see.
They're just getting good plays consistently. Hand it off again. Looking to get a tackle. Good enough for a gain of 2. Brought down, and I do believe that Green is back in there at running back. Going to be a handoff to him, and he's met in the backfield for a loss. That was a big-time hit in the backfield. 3rd and 11 at the 36. Copperheads looking to get the Trojans off the field. Crowder's looking. He's going deep. He has a man. 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Trojans. Holy cow. He had a step. He had a step and a half on him.
Oh, wow. What a beautiful little, I mean, he definitely got that quick first step for sure. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, that was just such beautiful there. Chris Lewis there, the junior.
Beautiful throw.
I mean, yeah, that throw was beautiful. I mean, he was already, like, torching them all. And, I mean, all 3 of them could not catch him after that. I mean, he just had wheels on him that they're not able to get him by. And they're going to go ahead and strike first here at their home court. Well, not home court, but home field here. My fault. As it's going to be now 7-0 here. What a quick, fast response there from Troy. And, I mean, they are the undefeated team here, but now it is up to the CBU's team to see what they can do. And now, them coming out here, they have Keelan Rounds and their wide receiver here, Devontae Ross. But, you know, coming off of another, once again, the disappointing loss here to Tennessee, they're looking to try to bounce back here with Troy and also competing in their first conference game here as they're going to go ahead and give it off to number 10. He's going to go all the way up there, and it's going to bring up 2nd and 7 here in the first quarter.
As they give it off to Poe, he's brought down awkwardly in the backfield at the 26, brings up 3rd and 9. Got to see something here from the Copperheads offense. Garnett drops back, fires it over to the right, has a man, and it's picked off. The safety read his eyes. Picked off, brought down finally at the 22. 1st and 10 Trojans at the 22. Oh my gosh.
I like how Poe tried to target him down, but, you know, wasn't able to do so. But, oh man,
this is devastating.
Yeah, we're already starting off bad here. I mean, the Troy home crowd is pretty much packed out here. They are loving it. LJ Green with the nice read there on the day. Oh yeah, was intended for Ivy, and Ivy just kind of sat there, allowed that to be the case.
Oh my gosh, the D tackle just got stiff-armed into the next realm.
Oh
my gosh, how does that running back stiff-arm a 300-pound defensive tackle?
I don't even
Another
know.
handoff, taking it up the left. Dude, Taylor, the offensive line for the Trojans is doing a great job at making holes for their running back.
True. And this is probably why they're in their undefeated run right now, as he's going to go for a fake here.
Wow,
looking, throwing
4th and inches.
Downs.
They're going for it. Got to get a stop here.
Oh.
They hand it off. Did he get it? They're saying he got it?
He got that? Oh, yes, he definitely got that. I saw a little foot go right up in there. Yeah, he definitely got that 1st and 10.
They hand it off to him again, and he's just going to have his way with the defensive line. Cutting through everybody. Touchdown, Trojans. Oh, my gosh. Quickly, 13-0 here in the first quarter.
Wow, and Copper Basin here, they're looking a little bit disappointed. I think that loss against Tennessee really put them down some, and this is not looking good at all, especially them competing in their very first conference game. They would really need to have this win to really do something here. But once again, this is their first year. We have to always remember that. But at the same time, this team is better than what they really are on paper. And right now, it's still the first quarter. Still a whole lot of football to play. It's only 14-0 now. But if they want to try to make some type of response, they're definitely going to have to do something. As that was a nice little return there. Send up 1st and 10 for the Copperheads.
1st and 10 from the 25. He's going to fire it over to the left, and he's got his tight end who bounces off a wimpy tackler, spins off of him, gets an extra yard or two, brought down at the 30. 2nd and 5. Garnett making some adjustments. He's looking, going to hand it off to Poe. Poe takes it up the middle, good enough for a gain of 3. Brought down at the 32 for 3rd and 2. Making more adjustments. Garnett's going to call an option. Going to try to keep it himself. You got to pitch it there to Poe. You got to wonder, if you're a Copperheads fan, when do we start to panic? Like, panicking about the coaching, panicking about the players, because this is like, should they start thinking about changing their schemes maybe on offense? Because it looks like to me that the world has figured out their gameplay.
That's what I feel like as well. But, you know, it seems like, too, coming off of that loss, it seems like that's still weighing over their heads, and they may not be as locked in right now. Maybe just like last game, maybe it'll take them a little while to try to get themselves together, maybe. As the same situation happened with Tennessee, but they were able to come back and tie it.
They're running around him. Finally brought down the backfield. Looked like Means is the one who wrapped him up. Finally, loss of 1. 2nd and 10 from the 44. Crowder gets the snap. He's going to keep it himself again. Fights off a defender. Brought down after a gain of 1. 3rd and 10 from the 45. They've got a big 3rd down facing them here. Can the Copperheads get a stop and get the ball back here? Crowder drops back. He's looking. They send 4. He's pressured, firing over to the left, and he just fires it out of bounds. 4th and 10.
Nice way.
Nice
way to get the ball back.
Yep, absolutely. Going to have to punt. Punt is up and away, way back there. Fielded at the 11. I believe people were thinking he was going to call a fair catch or something, but he fields it and just kind of stood there.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. But here is Garnett and company. Let's see if they can build up a drive.
He hits Rounds. He hits Rounds, Keelan Rounds, the key man. Brought down to 33, 1st and 10. Drops back again, 5 wide. He's going deep, got a man. It's Ivy! Brought down to 21, 1st and 10.
Wow.
What a field flipper.
And here we go. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The same thing that they were doing here. They're calling hurry up, just like they did in the Tennessee game. They're trying to go ahead and score here. Hopefully,
he's going end zone. Touchdown, Copperheads! Keelan Rounds, the key man, snags it.
There you go. Do your little dance then, Mr. Key Man. Go
ahead
and get your 6, just like your number. And that's how you strike against this team, just like that. And like I said, it was just the exact same thing that happened with Tennessee. They just needed to just have some type of momentum, some type of play style, get themselves together, get themselves kind of sorted out, and they did exactly that. And you see it here with this score and this drive as they now make this a 1-score game. And since Troy is a pretty much around the same as them, just slightly better in their conference, I have a good feeling that if they get themselves together and they keep up this new tempo and this newfound success now in this game, they might be able to get it going here.
You got to wonder, should the aggression change moving forward this game and let alone this season for both sides of the ball? Because we've seen them be aggressive in the past in other games. But here lately, it seems like the offense and defense have tried to be more patient. From what I've seen, the Copperheads need to stay moving. Brings up 4th and inches. That run did not quite get it. That's another 3 and out. 4th and inches from the 31. Trojans line up the punt. The punt is up. It is away. It is a beauty of a punt. And he did fair catch that one at the 25. 1st and 10 Copperheads from the 25. Garnett back out there. Poe to his right. He's going to hand it off to Poe. Poe's going to fight ahead for 5. Brought down to 30 for 2nd and 5. Garnett, lone man in the backfield, 5 wide. I do believe Ivy's down here at the bottom.
Down on the field.
Dumps it off to the tight end. Blake Trombley gets 5 and a little bit more. Brought down to 37, 1st and 10. Handing off here to Cameron Poe. Cameron Poe hit at the line. Good enough for a gain of 1. Brought down to 38. 2nd and 9 from the 38. Garnett makes some adjustments, pointing stuff out. Gives it to Poe again. He's going to take it to the left side this time, where he gets to the 41. Good enough for 3rd and 5. Big 3rd down here. Copperheads really need to capitalize on that punt from them. They're passing to the right side. Finds Ivy again. That's good enough for another Copperheads 1st down at the 46. With that pass, Garnett already is over 100 yards on today's game. Play action. He's going to roll. Fires as he's hit. Has a man and it's dropped. He had Ivy and Ivy got hit in the back and forced him to drop it.
And he also had rounds too coming off the cross there.
Golly. I thought we was about to see some fireworks. Hand off to Poe, and Poe's trying to do a little dance in the backfield. Brought down at the 46, 3rd and 11. This would be a just about too long of a field goal. Garnett firing over the left side, has his man. It is Rounds. He brings it in. Good enough for another Copperheads 1st down. About 30 seconds left to go here in the 1st. 1st down at the 30. Sends the tight end, Trumbley in motion. Hands it off to Poe. Poe's going to take it up the right side, and he's brought down in the backfield. Number 69 there, the offensive line, just missed his assignment.
Oh, yeah,
Something's got to change there.
Definitely so.
Dropping back, he's looking. They send a blitz. Oh, he's hit hard in the backfield at the 38-yard line. That's going to bring up 3rd and 18. That should be the final play of the 1st quarter, if I had to imagine. With your score here still, your Troy Trojans 14, CBU Copperheads 7.
And once again here, you've seen it now again here in this game, just like in their last game here for the Copperheads. It is definitely the offensive line here that is not giving Garnett not a lot of time to work with anything here, and it's kind of been a little bit lacklusting, as you see that sometimes they can do it and some days they cannot. But we're gonna see what the CBU can do, as they're now here on the field, 3rd and 18, and they're going to go ahead, and that's not going to get anywhere. As a 4th and 9.
4th and 9 from the 29. Automatic Austin steps up. He kicks it, and it's good!
Automatic Austin.
Come on!
There you go. If you can't trust your offense, you can definitely trust your special teams, because Automatic Austin is here once again. I think that might have been his longest.
That was right down the middle. We'll have to check out those records.
Yeah, that might be his longest kick now, because that was pretty far. I was kind of close to the 50-yard line, and these dudes cannot believe it right now. But, man, what a kick. Automatic, and he's brought the score within 4, and now the defense just got to play defense here, and then the offense just got to capitalize off of that, and they can take
defense has to step up. Defense needs to stop here. They hand it off here on 1st and 10. Good enough for a gain of 5. Brought down at the 30. 2nd and 5 here for the Trojans. Crowder in the backfield. Taylor behind him. He hands it off to Taylor. Taylor's going to take it up the right side. He's got the 1st and just a little bit more. Brought down to 36. Good enough for another Trojans 1st and 10. Taylor still in the backfield here. Crowder's going to hand it off to him one more time. This time brought down the backfield for a loss of 1. 2nd and 11 at the 35. Taylor still the man in the backfield. Another handoff to him. This time he's going to bounce around some defensive tackles, brought down to 38 for 3rd and 8. Huge 3rd down here for the Trojans. What will they do? What will the Copperheads do? High snap, finally gets it to the running back, who barely gets back to the line of scrimmage, bringing up 4th and 8 from the 39. Trojans get ready to punt here. Return man is back there awaiting it. The punt is up. It is back. He's going to field it at about the 7, and he should have probably just let that go. I'm sorry, not the 7. I meant the 12. Only a return of 3. Garnett, lone man in the backfield, 5 wide from the 15 for 1st and 10. He's going to fire it deep over the left side. Woo! Looks like he was going to rounds, but that defender jumped up and swatted it. So lucky that was just swatted. Another 5 wide set here. Dumps it off to his tight end, Trumbley. Brought down at the 19, 3rd and 6. Again, 5 wide here. Kind of doing like some Tom Brady formations here. 5 wide, 3 straight plays. Firing over the middle. He's got rounds. Brought down at the 33, 1st and 10. As they break huddle, they are not in 5 wide no more. They do have the fullback tight end in the backfield along with Poe behind him. They hand it off to Poe. Poe's going to take it, fight forward for a gain of 6. Brought down to 39 for 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4 from the 39 with about just a little under 6 minutes here left to go in the first half. They're going to hand out to Poe again. Poe's going to fight ahead, meet the linebacker head on, get brought down at the 40 for 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3, we finally see the backup running back in there. Garnett barking out orders, making some adjustments, sends Saxon in motion. Going to take the snap. He's looking, dropping, fires it over the middle, and he tried to hit Tremblay, but Trembley's going to let it slide just through his fingertips. That's going to bring up 4th and 3 and a punt. Punter is out there. Punt is up and way back. It's going to bounce at the 8 and go into the end zone. He tried to pin him deep, but just couldn't do it. 1st and 10 from the 20.
Here.
Yes, sir.
With this Troy team here, what do you have to say about them right now? You know, them being 5-0 here.
Big run up the left side. He's going. Brought down at the 47, Taylor with a huge run. Now, I'm sorry, as you were saying.
You're good. And with that, he got 91 yards off of that. That is wild, off of 15 carries. Very wild indeed. But this Trojan team, what would you have to say, I guess, with their dominant force here in the Sun Belt, being 5-0 right now in the conference, and even their play now in today's game?
In today's game, I mean, they are leading. They haven't, they've not completed all their series here. All their series haven't went the way that they've wanted them to go. But as of right now, I mean, they're still trying to march down the field. So there's still plenty of ball game here. There's still a whole second half. But as of now, the Trojans are kind of marching. 1st 10 at the 41. Going to hand it off again to Taylor. Taylor's fighting ahead. Brought down at the 32 for 2nd and 1.
Yeah, and I have to just respect that. I think this Trojan team has done a lot of good development, some coaching that's been going into this as well, and just nice playmaking that they are doing. Just like that last play, they're giving the easy 1st and 10. Just the playmaking and everything, it seemed a little bit more.
Picked off in the end zone! Picked off in the end zone!
What?
He tried to go deep. The defense made him pay. They was back there lurking.
And he's rocking number 21. He must think he's Deion Sanders the way he just picked off that ball. What a nice little pick there in the end zone.
That's Jones the third. KJ3.
That is him right there. CB21 there, the freshman, his first of today. Oh yeah, he read that perfectly.
Perfect.
That was just very underthrown. As now CBU is now out here on the field. Hopefully they can get a nice little conversion out here. Poe goes up and gets 2nd and 4, and I mean, wow, what a change of events.
Yeah, no kidding. Poe takes the snap there on 2nd and 4, gets a gain of 2, brought down to 28 for 3rd and 2. Copperheads desperately trying to get some points here before the half with 3:45 left to go here in the second. As Garnett gets the snap, takes a deep drop back, firing, looking over to the right side. It's deflected, but caught off the tip by Poe. Poe was there, caught it off the deflection, Gets brought down at the 40. Good enough for a 1st and 10. Garnett, lone man in the backfield, 5 wide. Hits Saxon. Saxon's going to get it on the slant. Brought down at the 50 for another 1st and 10.
Wow.
We see the backup running back running on the field now. Do apologize there. He does get the carry. Brought down at the 43. But what was you saying there, Louis? I do apologize.
No, you're good. Just another change of events, really. Just they're really working themselves up the field. Now they're in somewhat good field goal range.
Until Garnett cannot step up. He's got to quit trying to roll out. I do not understand why he's rolling out. You got to step up into the pocket.
Either that or you just need to just run it. He has the speed. And he's definitely shown that last game against Tennessee. He was running around like he was Hot Wheels or something.
He got hit a lot last game.
That as well.
3rd and 13. Garnett going deep down the right side. Oh, looked like he was trying to find his man, but it was swatted away at the last second. 4th and 13 at the 47. Copperhead's going to punt. The punt is up. Can he pin him deep? Punt is up. Bounces at the 1-yard line and goes into the back of the end zone. He needs to put some backspin on that if he's trying to pin him deep.
Yeah, definitely.
1st and 10 here. 2:30 left to go in the second quarter. They're going to hand it off. He's got the first down and more. Brought down at the 31. Good enough for another 1st and 10. Trojans desperately trying to add on to their lead here with 2:20 left to go here in the second quarter. It's going to be a screen. They got their man. Means back there playing defender. Brings him down at the 37. Brings up 2nd and 4. Crowder making adjustments. Taylor in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to Taylor. No, it's a play action. Crowder fires it down the field. It's swatted and then caught.
What?
Wait. Was it caught? No. Broken up. After the 2-minute warning, 3rd and 4 from the 37. He finds his man. He got the first down there at the 42. Knocked out of bounds at the 42. 1st and 10. Minute 55 here. Crowder in the backfield along with Green. Crowder drops back looking. He's going deep down the left side. He's got a step, and he dropped it.
Oh, wow.
He had the man beat.
He did. And that was 21. That was KJ there.
Wow. You got to do something there. 3rd and 5 from the 47. He was tackled inbounds, so the clock will keep running as we come up on 1:35 left to go in the second. He's looking, fires over the left side, just throws it out of bounds. Brings up 4th and 5 from the 47. They're going to have to punt.
And that's nice there for the CBU defense there. They did their thing, but now the offense
that
needs to take over.
One went off the side of his foot. They're going to mark him at the 41. 1st and 10 Copperheads. Minute 28 left to go here in the first half.
This is good field position.
Garnett drops back, fires down the left side. It's tipped by a defender. He almost had another pick. He's got to be more careful with the ball. Something's got to change for him. Fires over the left side, has a man deep, rounds, tried to get it, but is brought down awkwardly. The ball pops free. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 10 from the 41. Garnett drops back again. You got to just be looking first down. Something. He throws a pick. Oh my gosh.
Oh, no. He forced it.
Tackled at the 20. 1st and 10.
Oh, man, that gives Troy a very nice field position. And the crazy thing about this game, too, is that they're only down by 4 points. They don't even need a touchdown to even really take the lead. Well, actually, they actually would need a touchdown. But they can cut the lead into 1 by getting a field goal even. And they're not even able to do that. I mean, I would try to get automatic Austin out there.
Means with the sack at the 29. 2nd and 19. Clock still running.
That's what we need. And once again, he is. I guess he's doing a little kicky. I don't know what type of celebration that was, but I mean, he got the sack. So I guess whatever he decides he wants to do, I guess he'll do it. But once again, CBU, y'all really got to get it together with the offense. The defense has been keeping y'all on.
Picked off.
There we go.
Picked off I'm not even sure where. He's brought down to 21. 1st and 10 Copperheads. I can't even tell who picked it. We'll get a replay for you here soon. Oh, my gosh.
It was number
what
1.
What a pick.
Yes, who was it?
Jacoby Henry, sophomore. He's a linebacker.
A linebacker.
Making a pick like that. Let's go.
Wow.
45 seconds here. Still 3 timeouts for both teams. All kinds of time. Garnett looking. Fires over the right. He has Ivy. Ivy has almost the first. Steps out of bounds at the 30. Brings up 2nd and 1. He's just trying to preserve clock there. They're in a run formation, but they drop back to pass. Fires it again. Has his man good enough for the first down. Instantly a timeout by the Copperheads. After the timeout, 37 seconds left. First down at the 33. Garnett gets the ball, fires it up the left side, and it's swatted and picked off the tip. He was looking to Ivy.
Oh,
dude,
my.
I don't understand. I don't know what he's doing. He's got to put some air in the ball.
He's got to do something.
He is playing terrible. Plum terrible.
This is a lot here. I mean, first it was a bobble and a catch from there. And what type of name is that right there?
I'm not even sure. I'm not even.
Goodly. I mean, okay then. Well, he's definitely got the interception, but there's so many tips and picks here in this game. I mean,
it's unreal.
Can you believe it? It's very
It's kind of sickening because that one was off a tip, so you can't really put all that blame on him. But he's got to put more air in his passes. Deep pass here as it's swatted away, thankfully. 3rd and 10 from the 33 here for the Trojans. They have given the Trojans every opportunity possible to put points up on the board.
They really have.
Defense trying to step up. They get a stop. Timeout here by the Trojans after they get the 1st and 10. They're going to try to do something here with 18 seconds at the 21.
They might go for a field goal if they don't end up getting the touchdown. And that's going to put them there. They're going to take another timeout.
Got to do something. 2nd and 9 from the 19. Crowdy, lone man in the backfield. Crowder drops back. He's looking. Has a man. Got to bring him down. 1st and goal from the 8. They break the huddle. 5, 4. Timeout Trojans. Good Lord, man. They're going to go for a quick field goal here. The kick is up. And it is good, giving them a 7-point lead going into the half here. I'm not sure if that kick was good enough to run out the clock. We will see right here in just a second. And it is not. 2 seconds left. I'd love to see a return here from the Copperheads up the right side.
We'll see.
He's going to take it. He's going to head to the right. You'd have died. You would have absolutely lost it if he returned it up the right side.
I would have extremely, but now only down a touchdown here in this game, which is not bad here. And we see Taylor is definitely the player spotlight for the Trojans. He has just been running so beautifully here. The junior, 5'10", 221 pounds here. He has just been a monster of a running force here. Just been able to dissect the defense and just go through any holes that opens up, and he's just able to just do what he needs to do here. And you know, I'm not actually all that upsetting, because once again, this is only a touchdown score. That was a 4-point score as well. And all they need to do, the Copperhead Basins right now, they just need to get a touchdown and just continue on their path that they were doing. I highly suggest they need to do the hurry up. Every time they do the hurry up, it always allows the other team to pretty much not even like get their footing set. Even for Tennessee, as they were doing it, I feel like they kept doing that more from last game with Tennessee. They would have probably gotten more out of their scores, but I'm seeing that hopefully in this, as they do get the ball back here in the half, let's just see what happens, and if they're able to go and do exactly that, if they can capitalize.
The Copperheads will receive the second half kick here to start the second half, and he's going to take it out of the end zone, try to make a little dance, but he's brought down to 16. 1st and 10 Copperheads from that spot. 1st and 10 from the 16. Garnett back out there. Sends Tremblay in motion. Going to give it off the... No, play action to Poe. Looking deep. He's got Ivy. Ivy with the catch. Brought down at the 35. Garnett has 3 interceptions on the day. One of them, you really can't blame it on him, was tipped. But he's got to start looking in his passes better. He's got to start doing better.
Exactly. I fully agree.
There'll be a handoff here to Poe. Only good enough for a gain of 1. Now they're going to come up with the hurry up. 2nd and 9 at the 36. Saxton running and getting in position. Going to be an RPO. Oh, he's hit as he throws. Incomplete pass. He might have been going deep, but he was hit as he went to throw it. Incomplete. 3rd and 9 at the 36. Garnett in the backfield. Lone man. 5 wide. Fires it out to the right. Has Ivy. Ivy beat his man. 10-5. Touchdown, Copperheads.
And what did I tell you, Prophet? What did I tell you? All it was is just a touchdown. You got to have more faith in this Copperheads team.
Ivy.
You have to have more faith, and just like that, the game is tied up for the wide receiver freshman here. That's all they had to do. And once again, that's what I told you. When you're doing the hurry up plays, you keep the defense pretty much off of you. You cannot have them to be so sure and to get them, you know, correlating with everything. And when you do the hurry up, it confuses them. It gives the defense not enough time to figure out what play you are planning on to do, and you see that shows right then and there. And hopefully the Copper Basin, they continue to keep using that as they go further into this game, as now this is anybody's ball game here in the 3rd.
It is all tied up. Momentum's definitely tied back up as Crowder tries to keep it himself. Gets brought down to 19 for a gain of 1. 2nd and 9 from the 19. Crowder and Taylor just lone men in the backfield. Crowder's going to try to roll out the pocket. Fires. Has a man. He's got a step. Can he outrun him? Will he catch him? You got to tackle him. Broken tackle brought down at the 5. That was Bryant Harvey with the tackle. Brought down at the 5-yard line. 1st and goal, Trojans.
Wow, what an answer back what I just said. I mean, it is anybody's ball game, and Goose Crowder here says this is our game, and he shows that as he threw it to his man, and he's all the way down to the 5, so this could be an easy touchdown to take the lead again for the Copperheads to go ahead and take this back to tie this game up potentially. But let's see what the defense is willing to do here.
Going to hand it off to Taylor. Taylor's going to get brought down in the backfield for a loss of 3. 2nd and goal from the 8. Now Green comes out and becomes the running back. Back there with Crowder. Crowder's going to drop back, firing over the middle. Finds his tight end. Brought down after a gain of 2. Just a short little dump off. 3rd and goal from the 6. Crowder about mid-shotgun. Taylor behind him. Crowder looking, firing, has a man. Brought down at the 4. 4th and goal at the 4. What a way to respond for the Copperheads defense. Field goal unit comes out here for the Trojans. Lining up for the short, should be chip-in kick. The kick is up, and it is good for the Trojans. They go up by 3 here early in the 3rd quarter.
And that's good there for the defense. Now that gives the CBU team a chance to really take a lead. If they can really capitalize on their offense, they can be able to go ahead and get the lead here and grasp the lead here in this game, as they are only shutting them out to only 3 points here, so they can be able to keep Troy away. But of course, once again, Copper Basin has to go up here and make plays here on the offense.
That is true. As returner brings it out to the 18, 1st and 10 from that spot. Garnett and Poe in the backfield. Rounds comes in motion. It's going to be a toss to him. It's going to be a jet pitch. He gets brought down at the 34. Good enough for a 1st and 10. Garnett trying to make up for those 3 interceptions he's had today. If he can start making up with some touchdown passes, people will forget about those 3 picks.
Definitely.
Garnett in the backfield. Tremblay and Poe back there. He's going to hand it off. No, RPO. He's got his man. It's Saxton. Brought down at the 37. That takes Garnett to 311 yards passing through the air. First and 10 from the 37. Copperheads are trying to move the ball down the field and at least try to tie this game back up. Making adjustments, going to hand it off to Poe. Poe's going to take it up the right side. Getting through a little bit of a hole. Brought down at the 34 after a gain of 3. Second and 7. Just at 5 minutes here to go in the third. Second and 7 from the 34. Garnett's going to fling it over fast to Rounds over on the left side. Rounds fights, breaking off tackles. Brought down at the 22. First and 10 Copperheads at the 22.
There we go. Keep fighting, young man. Keep fighting.
Poe and Garnett back there. It's going to be a play action to Poe. Garnett firing over the middle. He had his man, and it's dropped in the end zone. He had the post route, and it's dropped. He heard footsteps. Garnett back there is going to hand it off to Poe this time, up the left side. Poe trying to fight his way. Brought down at the 18, 3rd and 6. Holy cow. Play action flag on the play. It is swatted down in the end zone. Looks like it's going to be holding on Morton Jr., number 69 of the offensive line. Oh, it's Morrow Jr. I do apologize. 3rd and 16 from the 28. Still in field goal range. Just cannot take a loss here. Drops back, looking. Got to get out of there. Get up out of there. Garnett's going to keep it. He slides at the 17 for 4th and 5. He really just got his kicker closer. Automatic Austin on there. Lining it up. There's the snap. The kick is up.
And the kick is?
Oh, there's a flag. They hit Austin.
Oh, they hit him. As he also made it still.
Roughing the kicker.
He's still automatic even after he got hit.
That's a first down. First down at the 8. They accepted the penalty. First down at the 8. Garnett barking out orders. Hand off to Poe. Poe gets no gain. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal from the 8. Poe still the running back in the backfield.
Oh, this is getting good, people. This is getting good.
Hands it off to Poe. Poe's going to fight. Brought down after a gain of 3. 3rd and goal from the 5. Poe still the man back there with Garnett. We got Rounds and Ivy down here at the bottom of your screen. Garnett drops back. Oh, he's going to be blitzed and sacked. Looks like he might have thought about running it, but then just saw defenders getting off their blocks way too quickly. And Garnett's got a few words for his offensive line after that one.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I would as well. I mean, once again, they're going to have to probably go ahead and send out automatic Austin once again. But at least they're going to tie this game back up with automatic Austin here, as they would have had a chance.
Another flag! They hit him again, diving for the kick.
And he's still automatic.
Is that another?
That is another.
First and goal from the 5.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that dude's getting an earful from the head coach and special teams coach.
Oh, wow. That is crazy. How
Give it to Poe. Poe knows. Come on, Poe. You got to fight, buddy. 2nd and goal from the 5. Lone man back there. Single back formation. Grouped up. Hand off to Poe. Poe's trying to drag people with him. Brought down after a gain of 1. 3rd and goal from the 4. Poe lined up beside Garnett. You got to get in the end zone here. You can't count on 3. Fire it! Got him! It's Tripling with the touchdown! Touchdown, Copperheads!
He was just sitting there. He was just wide open, too. He was just sitting there with nobody to get him, and there he goes, doing the little Heisman, as they're going to go ahead and take the lead by 4 points here.
Blake Trombley,
nice.
BT.
Nicely done
BT
there.
with the TD.
Nicely done there from the tight end. Just sat there, just waited patiently for his quarterback to see him, and was able to hold that in right in there. And of course, now finally again, automatic.
Kick is up and Austin. Good. Automatic Austin has had what, 3 or 4 kicks that haven't counted.
Literally, and they were perfect too, each and every one of them. But of course, Detroit was just trying their best not to let this new team get the best of them, and this is the first time Copperheads take the lead here in this game, as now the defense
late
is
in the 3rd. Oh no, looks like they had a man open, but looks like he got tripped up by a little grass monster or something. Got tripped up there. 2nd and 8 from the 18. They're going to hand it off to Green. Green's going to take it up the right side, busting through the hole. Brought down at the 23. Good enough for 3rd and 3. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in the third. Dropping back to pass is Crowder. Looking, firing, intercepted! He's got a lane! He's got men in front of him! Brought down at the 9. 1st and goal, Copperheads!
Wow.
We're here! We're here!
Oh, we are here, and that's Harvey. He also had a pick in the last game against Tennessee. And once again, he's stepping up here, doing his thing. The freshman, Bryant Harvey here. Let's see how he perfectly reads it. Oh, yeah, he just read that perfectly.
Jumped right in front of it. 1st and goal from the 9. They're going to fake pitch to Ivy. Hand it off to Poe. Excuse me. I just got the hiccups out of nowhere. Oh, God. 2nd and goal from the 8. They just hit me all of a sudden. Garnett looking, got plenty of time. Fires in the end zone. He's got him! Touchdown, Copperheads! And he's going to do a little gritty. It's Rounds. Showing you what he's got. Look at the sweet feet. Dust them off. Somebody polish them for him.
Oh, man. That's going to be the key man himself. Giving them another round of applause there. Now making this a 10-point game.
Trojan fan base is stunned. They're like, what is happening? We're 5-0, about to lose to a new team to the Sun Belt. What is happening? Still plenty of time. Still got the 4th quarter. Automatic Austin adds on the PAT. Come on. 11-point lead now.
Nicely done there. I told you this is what the Copper Basin they are about. You can't look at them on paper. They have that resilience here to take on their very first conference game. They're going to definitely do that. And the defense really has been the standout point here. And let's just see once again if they can do another 3 and out.
1st down and 10, going to be a handoff to Taylor here where he's tripped up just after a gain of 1 at the 19. 2nd and 9 from the 19. Crowder and Green looks like are in the backfield now. Going to be a delayed draw to Green. Green's got the 1st down and more. Brought down at the 34. 1st and 10 Trojans. A little bit of life from the Trojans after being stagnant these past couple of series. Crowder in the backfield. Handed off to Taylor, and Taylor is brought down in the backfield. Loss of 2. 2nd and 12 from the 32. Taylor stays out there. Crowder in the shotgun. He's looking. Crowder looking. No drop back. Now he's going to drop back. Fires it over to the right. Finds his man. Oh, no. Injury timeout. Means is holding his shoulder.
Oh, no. That's
Jalen
a critical
Means.
point. That's a critical viewpoint of the defense. Hopefully
Not sure what happened there. Crowder drops back, firing over the right side. He beat his man. Oh my gosh, it's Green, the running back, beating the defense. Caught him slacking. Wow. He gets a touchdown grab. That's a running back snagging that one.
Wow. That was actually really nicely there. Nice little read option there. But that does not going to give him enough to get the lead, but that do give him enough to get them back into this game, as all they would need is another touchdown and they'll have the lead. Gerald Green here, double G here, going up for the grab, just left wide open. Yeah, that was just not covered at all. I don't think they were ever expecting him to come off of that, but he definitely got that.
Looks like the Trojans are going to go for 2 here and try and make it a 3-point game. Looking, fires in the end zone, finds his man, and that's good. The lead's now just cut down to 3 with your score here with 54 seconds left to go in the third. Copperheads 31, Trojans 28. The kick is away, fielded in the end zone, and he'll knee it there. Brings the ball out to the 25. 54 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Garnett's going to hand it off to Poe. Poe's going to take it straight up the mouth of the defense. Gets brought down to 31 for 2nd and 4. Pause. I realized what I said. No diddy. Yeah. Garnett hands it off to Poe. Poe's got blockers in front of him. Gets the 1st down and a little bit more. Brought down to 39. 1st and 10 Copperheads. Come on. Keep marching down the field. I'm liking this. Garnett's going to fire it quickly. Rounds has the ball on a little bubble screen. Caught and brought down at the 48. Brought down 2nd and 2 at the 48. Garnett and Poe in the backfield. 15 seconds left. Going to hand it off to Poe. Poe takes it up the mouth of the defense. Again, pause. Straight into the teeth of the defense. Brought down at the 45. Good enough for a 1st and 10. Clock is running. They should have enough time to get one more playoff here in the third quarter. 2,
They also have timeouts.
1. Nope. Third quarter ends right there. Kind of smart. Gives you time to think about it. As we see the fans in the stadium here getting the 4s up. 4s high in the sky. We take a look at the targets here. Keelan Rounds, 14 targets. Ivy with 9. The rest with 4. Definitely trying to share the sugar, but he's definitely also looking at his key receiver here today.
Definitely.
See Garnett back in the backfield. He's going to hand it off to Poe again here to start the fourth quarter. Poe gets 1, but he fought for that 1 yard at the 44. 2nd and 9. Ivy up at the top of the screen along with
I was
Saxton.
just about to say that.
Hands it off to Poe. Gets 2 there. Brought down at the 42. 3rd and 7. Now we've got a little interesting 5 wide. Ivy and Poe up at the top of your screen. He's looking, firing that way. He finds Poe. Poe with the catch. Brought down 1st and 10 at the 33.
There we go. There we go. Keep moving the chains. I wish they'd still do a hurry up, though. Get the defense slacking.
Hands it off to Ivy. That play was busted. He had no blockers on that side. Was definitely overstacked on that side. That's Garnett needing to send someone in motion to try and block for him. Garnett drops back. It's a screen. He can't even throw it away. He's sacked at the 42. Brings up 3rd and 18. He gets up right into the face of the person who sacked him. He's helmet to helmet with him, talking to him. Definitely some hated blood here in the Sun Belt. They don't like each other.
You don't want to do that because you don't want to get a flag out for unnecessary roughness or anything. You just want to keep your cool here. It's only 3rd and 18. You just need a pause.
Fires it. Finds Saxton. Saxton makes a man miss. Brought down to 27 for 4th and 3. Makes it a little bit more manageable for Automatic Austin. Trying to make it a 6-point lead here. Automatic Austin, the kick is up. And it's good! That kid is as automatic as an automatic rifle. Come on!
Oh, man. Need to use his leg as a gun at this point. That boy is too nice with it.
Right down Broadway. Right down the middle. There was no doubt on the accuracy.
Oh, man. This
honestly looks like he could have made that from the 40.
He honestly could have made that. That's what I believe the last kick he made where he was closer to the 40, where he was a little closer to the 50-yard line. I think that was his longest, I want to say. But I'm not entirely sure.
After this game, we've got to see what his longest is.
Definitely have to, because he's just been too automatic here.
Yeah, he's too automatic.
Game here.
Hand it off to Taylor, takes up the right side. Taylor brought down at the 24, brings up 2nd and 4. Little over 6 minutes, about 6:15 left to go here in the 4th. 6-point lead here for the Copperheads. Fires it over to the left, finds his tight end there, standing on alone, on an island. Can't fire going. Brought down to 29, 1st and 10, right at the 6-minute mark. Crowder and the Trojans got to get points on the board. Hand it off to Taylor, takes it up the middle. Brought down after a gain of 3 at the 33. 2nd and 7. Crowder making some adjustments as they get up to the line. Points out the Mike linebacker. It does appear Means is back in the ball game, so that is good news there for Copperhead fans. Must have just had a stinger. We see him lined up there at left end, just at the bottom of the defensive line. 3rd and 10. Crowder drops back, fires over the left side, has a man, and just gets a foot in, apparently. At the 43. Toe drag specialty there.
I guess he did. He
drops back, hands it off to Taylor. Taylor takes up the left side. He's got an alley. Gets it up to the 38, 1st and 10, and now the Trojans are going to call a hurry up. Copperheads can't sleep. The game's not over yet.
Really
you can't wait.
Oh, they
hand off to Taylor. Taylor takes it up the giant hole that formed for him on the offensive line. Brought down at the 35, 2nd and 7. Just under 5 minutes here to go in the 4th. Going to be another handoff. No, it's a play action. Crowder rolls out, fires it to his tight end, who is immediately hit from behind at the 35. 3rd and 7 from the 35.
Go
4
ahead
minutes
and
and
play
40
defense.
seconds. Come on. You got to play defense.
defense.
Coverage. You got to have coverage. Fires to the left. It's swatted out of his hands. He said, not today, Sonny Jim.
Let's
Brings
go.
up 4th and 7 from the 35. Now they're going to try to kick a field goal of their own. The kick is up. And
It
it's
is.
good.
Oh, wow.
Holy cow. What a leg on that kid.
But
Okay.
I don't think he's as
Okay.
automatic as Austin, though. He
But,
got a leg, though. I'll give him that.
Renfro got a little bit of a leg. He put that right down Broadway, and he still had room to go.
Oh, yeah. I'll give him that. He can definitely kick, but I don't think he's as automatic as our guy, though. So we'll have to see. But that was pretty good. Now it's a 3-point... Excuse me. It's a 3-point game now. We need a touchdown out of CBU in order to put this to rest right now.
Copperheads really need to waste a lot of this clock. Gonna play action to Poe. They're coming out firing, and he throws a pick. How do
Oh,
you not see the
no.
linebacker standing there? Turnover at the
Oh,
27.
no.
Linebacker standing there just staring at him. How did you not see him, Garnett? Oh,
That's
I'm
not what
telling you
need
right
to
now,
do.
If
That's
adjustments
not what you need to do.
if adjustments are not made during this week before the next game for the Copperheads, I almost look for Garnett to possibly be benched, or something's got to happen with the play calling here.
Definitely, and that is
He's gotta
Kane
calm
again.
down.
That's his second of the day, and now that puts him up.
That's like his
pretty much in-
fourth, ain't it?
No, that's his second of the day.
Is it his second? Okay.
His second of the day, but it is the fourth for Garnett though, as he's thrown
Oh, okay.
pretty much four.
Okay.
Yeah, I meant
Cooley.
Ian there. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Hopefully
ECD.
the defense can get it. They're gonna go ahead and give a 1st and 10. They gotta really do some good defense. And
Gotta
just hold
stop
them
him.
to
You
a
gotta
field
get
goal.
him. 2nd and 4 at the 8 now after that run. Gotta tighten up here, boys.
Yep. If I were CBU, I would try to keep them to a field goal if possible.
God, they can't tackle. They just let him march in.
Oh no. That was a costly turnover there. Very costly. And now the lead is right back in the hands of Troy here late in the 4th. Not what you want to see from the Copper Basin, as they had them a little lead for a little bit. And I mean, that's running back. You just got to give him props for just been the greatest right
Field
now.
goal kicker is going to try to make it a 4-point lead. The kick is up, and it's good. Makes the score 38-34 in favor of the Troy Trojans. It's not over yet. 3:45, 3 timeouts for the Copperheads. You got plenty of time.
Very
Just
much.
play smart. Play smart. You've got to be smart about it.
Very, very much being smart about it, and you gotta make sure you drive down the field, and that's what I'm saying. If they do the hurry up, they may be able to get something going, and every time they do the hurry up, it works.
Rounds with the reception, 10 catches for 127 yards. Gets brought down to 31 for 2nd and 2. I'd almost run the ball here.
Exactly.
Play action going deep. He's got a man. Saxton gets popped and just throws the ball behind him. He never had control of it. Never had control.
That was a big old hit.
Gonna hand it off. Finally to Poe. Poe jumps over a down defender. Gets the 1st down at the 41. Now
like
5
Saquon
wide.
Barkley.
5 wide here.
I would try to
Garnett
give it to
fired over
Ivy
the
here.
middle. Oh, he was looking to rounds. It almost is like he's just forgotten about Ivy. Send Ivy in motion. Try and free him up from his defender. You got him. He's got Saxton over the middle. Down at the 42, 1st and 10 Copperheads. They're across the 4. They are across the 50. They're driving. They're trying.
They're trying, but we need a touchdown.
Firing it
Cannot
deep.
Get
He's got who's number 9?
I don't
That's
remember.
English.
I think that's
It's
English.
English.
Yes. It's English. That's his name. Yep.
English coming up big from the slot receiver position. 1st and
Here
goal
we
from
go.
the 9.
This is what
2:30
we
left to
need.
go. Come on. Fires
Gotta
it end
get
zone. Who is that?
I don't
Touchdown, Copperheads! I don't know who that is! Touchdown!
He got the touchdown! I don't know! It looks like it says Washington by there. I don't know.
There's
Where
so many
Washington?
freshmen and sophomores. I don't even know where these players are.
I don't even know either.
Brandon
Is it Washington?
Worthington.
Oh, Worthington. Oh, you are worthy of having that
Sophomore.
name.
Yes,
was
you are more
of
than
having
worthy.
Oh, yes, because, man, what a nice catch there. That's what we like
Automatic
to see.
Austin. Got to make it a 3-point game. And he does.
We know.
Ooh,
we
you
already
know,
know.
I almost
is-
wonder, should they have went for 2 there to make it a 4-point game? Because
I
now
think I
field
would've
goal
went for
ties
2.
you.
Yeah, I would really go for a 2-point, but maybe.
I'd have went for 2 there.
Yeah,
Well,
the defense just had to do
Still
what
2
they
minutes. Still 2 minutes. Maybe don't want to take the chance.
do. Maybe
Crowder
so.
drops back here, dumps it off deep or short to his tight end. Brought down to 29, 2nd and 6. The clock is still running. 2:20 left to go here in the ball game. Copperhead's up by 3. Fires it quickly to his receiver. Brought down to 33, 3rd and 2. They've got to get him off his rhythm. Do not let him build up a rhythm.
Do not at all. Go ahead and get this defensive
Last
stop
play
here.
before the 2-minute warning. It's going to be a run for a first down. Brought down at the 37, I believe.
I think it's the 37th.
2-minute warning. Added the 2-minute warning. 1st and 10 at the 37 for the Trojans. Crowder drops back. He's looking to pass. He finds his man. Brought down at the 46. Quick huddle and break. No running back. 5 wide. 3 men at the top of your screen. Drops back. Crowder's firing. He's got a man wide open. Touchdown, Trojans.
Oh, wow. What a back and forth contest here. And I don't know.
My God.
I don't know here that.
That's Connor with the catch. Connor's having him a heck of a game.
Yeah, he really is. Him and Taylor. And they just been going crazy in this game. Once again, it's a 4-point lead now? With
Now
the
it's
extra
just
point?
3 with the
Oh,
extra
just
point.
a 3-point. Okay.
The extra
So
point
they-
will make it 4. So they
Okay.
have to get a touchdown here.
Oh yeah, that
Or
exactly.
a block. They could block the field goal here.
They
Kick
could,
is up.
but
It's good. No blocks today.
I wouldn't want to try that anyway, especially what Troy was doing with giving them
3
the easy
timeouts.
kicking.
Come on. Got plenty of time. Minute 40. He returns it. Brought down to 16. Gotta be smart with the ball, Copperheads.
Gotta be. You only have
Minute
so much
42.
time here.
Fires it. Finds Poe. Over the middle. 2nd and 7. They're going to call a hurry up. Save them timeouts. You still got plenty of time. Minute 30 right here. Garnett gets the snap. Drops back. He's looking. Fires it over the left side. Out of bounds. I think he did it to avoid the sack. That's okay. 3rd and 7. Minute 23. From the
He
20.
stopped his clock though.
Drops back, looking, fires, has a man, has the first down. Timeout, there you go. Timeout. Fresh out of the timeout, 1st and 10 from the 27. Garnett, Poe back there in the backfield. Drops back, he's looking, fires to the left. He's got Saxton! Saxton's running! Saxton's brought down, timeout! Oh my God! Oh my God! 32-yard line, minute
There we go.
11.
All right.
Drops
You have
back.
to come down
Garnett
here.
looking. He's got Ivy. Brought down at the 8. 1st and goal. No timeout.
All right.
They're going to huddle. Got plenty of time. You don't want to give them too much time. Run the ball. They're not running it. They're firing. Back to the end zone. It's rounds. Touchdown. Touchdown, Copperheads. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Give him the keys! That is what we talking about. Keelan Rounds,
Oh my
the
God.
freshman. Look
Oh
at the
my
toe
God.
tap.
Oh,
right here.
wait.
Oh my!
Troy-
Oh, the toe taps.
Troy throws the challenge flag.
Uh-oh.
I
This
saw
gotta be careful.
toes.
I saw toes tapping. I saw toes.
Oh, which
Yeah.
foot hit first though?
I don't
if
know.
that right foot hit,
I don't think so. He dragged with the other.
it stands.
Yes,
I'm
there we
running
go.
through
I was
everywhere.
like, he dragged the foot. He dragged the foot there. He
Kick
dragged
is
the
up.
foot.
It's good.
I feel like they
crowd
should have went
is
for 2
stunned.
here to be. I think
It's
they should have went for
stunned.
2. Yo, they're dead out there.
Oh my
They're
God, my pulse
dead.
is up.
Oh,
Bring him
my
down. Bring him
goodness.
down.
We
Down
need
to
the defense
17.
to clutch up here.
Push everyone back. I'm
They
telling
are-
all my safeties, back up.
They
Back
have
up.
2 timeouts now, though. They have 2 timeouts. I feel
Oh
they're gonna
my
be going
God.
deep.
1st and 10,
And
Completion.
They got another one.
27, 1 timeout remaining, 50 seconds.
All right,
Going
here we
deep. Oh, he
Keep
overthrew
going.
him. Oh no,
overthrew
Gentry's
him?
hurt. Gentry's hurt for
Uh-oh.
CBU.
Oh, Gentry. I think he
He
was
gets
the one
out
that got
quickly.
the-
Drops back looking, firing deep down the right side. Overthrown again. 3rd and
Oh,
10.
my. I think the pressure's over him.
Oh,
The
3rd
pressure's
and
getting
10.
him. Big
Definitely
3rd and 10
4
here
down.
for CBU.
Has to be 4 down territory. Fires over the middle. Has his man.
Does he get it?
He did.
Ah,
First,
he got it.
first
But
and
that's
10 at
all
the
the timeouts,
49. At the 49.
we
Fires it
go.
quickly. Caught. They have to spike it. They have to spike it.
Yep. There we go. The time is going down. They're winding down.
Okay, he did spike it. I was like, is he going to fake it?
No,
They say, what a
that
time
would
to
not be
call
smart.
it.
That would not have been smart if he did that. 23 seconds left.
Looking
on the clock
end
there.
zone. Fires it out of bounds. Okay, 4th and 3 from the 42.
Oh.
They're going for it. Ball game
They're
right here.
going for it?
Fourth
Oh, they're
and 3 from the 42.
It's here right now.
He
Let's
hands
look
it
at
off.
your ball gun.
He hands it up. They give him the first at the 39. Clock still running. He's got to spike it again. 10 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're going to break out the field goal unit.
Oh, that was
Oh, man, from the 40. Timeout. CBU's trying to ice him. Will it work?
smart.
Will it work?
I don't know. Let's see.
The
He's
kick
not
is up.
automatic Austin.
It's no good! CBU's going to win!
Let's go! Let's go!
It's wide left!
Let's go! You know Benji Barnes.
Oh
He's
my
gotta
God.
be the end of the year right now for the Sun Belt Conference. Look at how her mouth is just open. Pause. You know when she is totally stunned. I don't think her and her husband or friend, whoever
Knee
that
it
is on the
out!
side of
Knee
her.
it out, Garnett! Knee it out! Snap it, baby!
Wow.
Let's go!
Wow. What a great momentum changer here. Oh my goodness.
I cannot
That
believe
is
we
going
just
to be
witnessed that!
your guys' score right here for the first conference game for CBU. Oh my goodness, what a thriller. We were just in player of the game. It's definitely Garnett. 6 touchdowns, 518 yards for 69.4
Definitely.
pass completion.
Definitely not
Oh.
a pretty game. It's
Oh.
not pretty by any means.
Oh no, but was it entertaining here? Both teams duking it out. I mean, I thought for a second I didn't think CBU was
Oh my
going
God.
to take it, but they
God.
just did their thing here. Here is y'all score at the
Oh
end
my
of it
God.
all. 48 CBU, 45 Troy here. I mean, what a
We
game
gotta see.
here.
We gotta see this pass again. We gotta
We
see
have
this
to.
pass again. That won us the game pretty much.
Pretty much here.
Man-to-man pressure up here at the top of your screen. And then safety
he's-
back here. I'd have never looked to that window. I'd have easily been looking like Saxton here on like a drag route trying to get closer. But
Exactly.
no. Then
Or
Garnett's
even
just
Ivy.
like, oh, that's why. Watch Rounds up there. Watch him just get by the corner there. Bye.
That's easy.
We got to see that for ourselves. Hold on. How close was that?
That toe tap? Yeah, we definitely got to see how close that toe tap was. That was a very, I don't know, but he was dragging the foot. He drug the foot, though. Let's see.
That's NFL in. He
Oh,
did.
yeah. He dragged the foot. That is nice concentration right there in a big game
Dude.
like this. Wow. That's crazy. Foot is completely in the red, and he
Look at that.
also
Look at
just
that
to make
foot.
sure.
Look at the foot. Look at the foot.
Yes, and he's already dragging the other one as well. So even if the other foot were to step, I mean, he was dragging the other one, so he would have still been somewhat in bounds.
Oh my God! What
Man,
a game!
by an inch, by an inch of turf color there, that he was able to do that. Wow. Taking down the undefeated Troy now. They are going 5-1 as CBU goes up 3-2 here this season. Oh my goodness, what a thriller. What do you have to say about this game? What do you have to say?
I am so proud of them, man. I'm so proud of them. Automatic Austin, heck of a game. That dude being clutch like that, that is so handy.
Yes.
And oh my gosh, like, I wish we had the cameras rolling on Coach Benji whenever that field goal missed. They soaked him with Gatorade so fast. Because this was a big win for the Copperheads here. Coming into a hostile territory, taking on the undefeated Trojans at home. The Trojans are leading the Sun Belt. Not anymore.
Nope.
They just got beat. That is officially the Copperheads' first win in Sun Belt play. Definitely, I mean, holy cow. What a game. Tough game. Tough game. You gotta love it. Great game here from Troy. Your final outcome is Copper Basin University 48, Troy University 45. As always, I am your host, JT Prophet. Joining me as always is Louis the Goat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, man, once again, great game played here by Copper Basin. And you see right there, it highlights it in that third quarter. That one crucial touchdown gave them a little bit of that edge there over these teams here. I mean, man, Garnett just balled out. It wasn't the best balling out, but boy, did he put this team and the rest of the others as well on their back right now to keep them in here to get their first conference win, especially with this type of a performance after going down disappointingly to Tennessee. What a way to really bounce back, and in a nice dramatic way at that to bounce back into this. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, and this is what college football is all about, folks. But once again, like Prophet said, this is Louis the Goat. That is going to be my host, JT the Prophet, and we are going to see you guys in the next one.
Beautiful.
Oh,
love it.
I'm definitely rewatching this later.
Oh my God. I gotta show this to people. Yeah, that game
I'm
is
rewatching
something.
this later, bro. Oh my goodness. See, this is why I need this game, bro. I need it, bro. Conference win. Copper Basin records a Sun Belt. That's what we like to see. I wonder what Salem Christian doing out here. If they're still undefeated, bro, I don't know what I'm gonna say, bro. That team should not be as undefeated as they should be. They really shouldn't be. Like they honestly should not be, bro. Like, I don't know. They have such a cakewalk of a, like, I don't know.
Son, I'm shaking. Like, my hands are shaking. Like, I was not ready for that.
I was not either. That's what, see? I love this. I love this to the core, bruh. What was that? We don't care about none of y'all.
No,
y'all can
we
leave,
don't even
bro.
care.
We care.
We do not care.
And we're getting it. Hold on. Are we now a 1.5 star? I think we're 1.5 star.
Who did we
I
lose?
think off of that, I think our school became 1.5 star. Oh no. He committed.
We lost cutting. It's okay. It's okay. That
still
did give
got
us
North.
55 points. That gave us 55 points to add on a new prospect now. Okay. Let's go back to 3 stars. Let's see if there's another one that wants to come here. Dude, he is open.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
5'11".
Who do we need though? What do we really need exactly? Do we need more defensive? I say we need to see about the O-line, because the O-line here is...
Really? We just need a strong
Oh,
safety.
yes. We
right
are. We're
outside
1-star.
linebacker. Oh, we are. Defensive tackle.
Off of that win.
Ooh. We need a D tackle. Hold on. I think I saw one. A 3-star D tackle. Hold on. Right there. Right there.
Yep.
Ooh. And he's not highly sought after.
Oh.
Las Vegas. Okay.
All right.
That's
not bad.
Let's try
he's a
this.
run stopper.
Offer scholarship. We
Yep.
got 50 points. I don't want to spend them all here, so I'm just going to do contact friends and family.
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's see.
Just in the house.
First. I need to find someone who we really want that maybe is having trouble deciding if he wants to come here. Let me see real quick. Overview. There we go. Let's start up here at the top. First. Wow, we should be getting Marvin.
Ooh.
Timote Yoon. I'm not sure what that is. Okay. He's a JUCO transfer. He's a sophomore. Okay.
Okay.
He's a tight end at 6'1", so he's not really tall. It looks like we may snag him.
Yeah. We can maybe convert him to something else.
Ooh, Bobby Washington.
Bobby. Uh-oh.
I'm not absolutely devastated if he doesn't come. Pause. But see how it says field general? I don't think a field general would work with our offense. We'd have to revamp the entire offense around him.
Oh.
Ooh, this D tackle, a 2-star? I'm not gonna break the bank for a 2-star.
Yeah.
Let's see. Know what? I'm actually getting rid of him.
Oh, okay.
Yep, because we ain't gonna make no progress with the points I have able to spend. So let's just go see here. Let's go see if we can find another 3-star to snag, maybe.
Well, we need to get an athlete, or do we need to get like...
Paul Poe, I swear, if you was a scrambler or something, I'd offer you a scholarship. Dude, this dude, DeAndre Duck, how he is not off the board, I do not understand.
I don't know, but we might need to grab him up. He's from Savannah. We might need to get that free safety. I don't know. We might need to get him for real.
Hang on, let me look here. What's this guy? Receiving back, so he's more of a... I beg your pardon.
Whoa.
He's interested. If you see that green dot, that means they're interested. If you see the handshake and stuff, that means deal breaker.
Yeah, deal breaker.
Playing time or proximity towards home, like he's from North Carolina. I'm in Tennessee. The school...
Well,
oh, okay. Never mind. Every school he's looking at is in the Carolinas. He does not want to leave the Carolinas. Fair enough.
Yeah, understandable.
What's this athlete? Run? Ooh. Run stopper. Hardrick? Kamari Hardrick?
Yeah, but he got too many. He got too many top 5 powerhouses. Though he got Alabama,
but they've not offered him either. No one's offered him.
True. I don't know.
Let me see something. Let me see if I can work my recruiting magic.
Okay. We got a lot of people wanting to come here.
Tennessee.
Oh, Georgia down at 9?
Is there any kind of... I don't think there is. Let's offer him a scholarship. 30 points.
Okay.
I'm going to contact his friend and family.
Mm-hmm.
And then this guy, I'm going to remove this to give me back the 10. And then for Clinton, since he's a 3-star, I'm going to DM him this week.
Ooh.
And keep in contact with him. Yeah, you can actually, like, see these first place? I can actually go through here, take off the DM player, because I'm already at first with them. Like, this guy, we're probably gonna get him.
Yeah.
Ficken though, I have seen players choose a walk-on. Oh, do you see that?
See what?
Look at the locked out. We made it past the lockout part, and Salem Christian didn't.
Let me see. Salem Christian. Oh, wait, is
At
that
number
them
7?
now?
Yep, number 7. So they was interested in him.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, we are fighting Vandy. We jumped Vandy on this guy.
Oh,
Let's go.
that's good. So now
Wide
we're going to get in the top
receiver.
5.
I really want this 6'3" receiver, Kelvin Alves?
Yeah, Sam.
Alves?
Yeah, Sam Houston trying to get a little
Sam Houston
momentum
trying.
under. Oh yeah, we got some good people here. Okay.
We got a punter.
Man,
We've
I'm
got
gonna
a
miss
whole
automatic
bunch.
Austin, bro. I think
Oh my
ain't he the
gosh.
senior or he's the junior?
I gotta check that actually. I'm so glad you said that. We gotta
Yeah,
check
'cause
that because
I think if he's the kicker, then he out of here after
he
this
done.
season.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh wow, Tennessee lost.
Oh, he is leaving at the end of this year.
No.
But we have a
automatic
freshman kicker that we redshirted that's not terrible.
Oh.
86
Rich.
power and 80 accuracy. Bentley
Bentley
Richmond from
Okay,
St.
well,
Louis,
he's-
Missouri.
Oh, he's Tennessee's accurate,
Wait,
so maybe he
Is
can...
that Missouri? Is M.O. Missouri?
Yes, sir.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Golly,
Wait, so what
ugh.
is Austin then? What is his tendency? If his tendency
Oh,
is the
Austin?
same Tennessee, yeah.
Accurate.
Oh, he's accurate
They're
too. So
way
they're both
they're way
accurate.
more accurate. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Woo!
we might be okay. We might be okay.
So I tell you what, man, that was intense.
That was, bro.
Oh wait,
my.
I have to see here. Let's see season stats. Can I do by player? I can. Kicking. He has not missed a single field goal all year. His longest is
100%.
48 yards,
Yep. So
and
it was.
he's perfect on extra points. He's perfect.
Yes, I knew it.
He's
So
made. Whoa.
Automatic Austin, man.
6 for 6 when kicking from the 49. What?
Hey man, that's automatic, bro. He needs to go down in the books. I wish there was a thing where you can put like all the same players on jump, bro. That needs to be a thing.
Good
in
lord,
college
man.
football, because boy,
That's crazy. Arkansas beat Tennessee.
yes. Hawkins.
We got to see the top 25 now.
Definitely. Who is that?
Ohio State, Bama, Oregon, Clemson, Missouri, LSU. Top 6 makes sense. Unbeaten teams makes sense.
Okay.
Then you got Texas.
Michigan.
Wait,
and
I am
Georgia.
curious.
Oh, they beat up Auburn as I mean that's usual.
Yeah. See, Michigan beat Washington, Georgia,
Freaking Miami umbrella. I'd be 6-0, bro.
Penn State, Miami, Utah, Colorado is unbeaten. Maryland's unbeaten. Ole Miss lost to South Carolina. Tennessee lost to Arkansas. Wisconsin, Louisville, Nebraska, West Virginia, Oklahoma State, Iowa State, Georgia Tech is 5-1. NC
Interesting.
State and then Kansas State. More info.
Interesting. Very, very,
Very interesting.
Well, that makes it kind of.
That's crazy,
What's
man.
the conference standings now? For
I gotta
us
see
and
them
for
now.
Sunbelt?
Yeah, let's see the conference. Let's see. Sunbelt is looking like in first place is South Alabama because they're 2-0.
Okay.
Oh, it goes South Alabama, Georgia State, Louisiana, Salem Christian,
5-0.
then us. Yeah.
5-0. What are y'all points Stop playing. This is what I'm trying to say. Who is
I'm done calling it. Our game against them next episode, overtime.
Yeah.
Because look at the points for and the points against.
Yeah. Yeah.
The difference is made up in theirs. Like, holy cow.
Oh my gosh, bro.
This is going to be tough.
Is it? Is it?
Troy dropped, bro.
Yeah, they dropped tremendously.
Who's unbeaten? Is anybody unbeaten besides Salem Christian?
And
in the East, Louisiana is unbeaten. Wow.
Wow. And we got a conference win. Oh, that's why South Alabama's up there. They got 2 conference wins. That's why. They played 2 conference games. That's why they're up there as much as they are. Man, what?
I kind of like the pro style, but I don't know.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Coach is going to have to talk with his coordinators and see about possibly changing something up.
Yeah.
Because if the coordinators ain't open to change, then I don't see Coach Benji Barnes keeping them at the end of this year. I look for him to kick them to the curb.
Definitely, because, boy, what?
What a game, though. What a way to finish out the episode. What a way to finish out the episode.
Facts, bro. What a way to finish this out, bro. And now we got Arkansas State.
Could be a close game again.
Also, it's another conference game, so we're definitely gonna get that.
Oh yeah, now we're getting into the conference part of our schedule. Like the rest of our opponents are conference opponents.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Next episode, everybody, be on the lookout. I'll try and do what I did this time and post the day before. Next episode, we got Arkansas State, Salem Christian, and Louisiana. Oh.
What happened?
Next episode, we take on the rest of the unbeaten inside of the Sun Belt.
Oh.
Huh. That's interesting.
Wow.
And then, okay, after next episode, we're going to try to make it 3. If not 3 games, then 2 games. If the next episode is 3 games and we get past Louisiana, the episode following that will be ULM and Southern Mississippi. We'll probably just do 2 games on that episode.
Yeah.
And then for the episode following that, 3 episodes from now, we'll do 2 again, but possibly have to do the playoffs or conference championship, whichever. It just depends on how the season goes. It really depends on how these last 7 games go. We are halfway through our season.
Yeah, very much so. And man, was this
what
exciting.
A season so far, bro.
What
a game. Good news is that Arkansas State is 1-4.
Yeah, so they're trash.
So this should be a tune-up game before Salem Christian, because that one's going to be interesting.
Yeah, we gotta check Salem Christian schedule real quick. I'm sorry, I just got to because
I gotta know who have they played.
Know who y'all been playing exactly? Who has y'all been playing?
Okay. They beat South Carolina by 1. Lucky.
Yeah.
They beat East Carolina by 3. Lucky again, possibly. Beat Virginia Tech by 7.
All right. Kind of something.
They beat Bowling Green by 8.
Okay.
They beat Coastal Carolina by 9. Is it just me, or are they getting better?
They're kind of getting better, I guess.
I swear to God, if they beat Georgia State by 30, and then we have to play them, I'm going to lose my mind. Like, now y'all decide to get things clicking?
And then look who y'all playing after this. Georgia
Southern. App State might be a tough one. Ooh, James Madison's 4-1.
Marshall, Arkansas State, and then
And then conference championship.
Dang, I ain't gonna lie, that logo is like very official. I ain't even gonna hold the way that kind of look.
Okay, Salem Christian is evidently rivals with James Madison. Hang on a minute.
How is that possible?
I gotta see this now. Are we rivals with somebody? I don't know.
I don't know. Do we?
We are not.
Oh, we have no rivals. Dang, not even.
Well,
one?
we're making our own. Tennessee and
Well-
Vandy are our rivals.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
The
We'll come
interstate,
back from-
and we can add Memphis there, but if I had to rank them in order, it goes Tennessee, Memphis, Vanderbilt.
I would say Tennessee, Vanderbilt, Memphis.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying for what our first
from
games
what
went
we
like.
just done?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Like 1 through 3, the teams that we desperately want to get back at next year is definitely Tennessee, Memphis, Vandy. We beat them, but we want to beat them again.
Yeah. And probably also Salem Christian if they somehow beat us, because I would
You
definitely
shut
like
your
that.
mouth. Yeah,
Hopefully
that's
we come out
also
with the win.
that's also a big rival. This is
Yeah.
like newcomers rivalry.
Yeah, definitely.
We both entered the conference at the same time, so yep, we're
Yeah,
rivals.
Definitely.
But everybody, that's going to wrap it up for us here on YouTube with episode 2 of the Copper Basin University Dynasty. Positive vibes everybody's way. Shout out to everybody who came through and stopped by. Much love and respect. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Highlight the bell if you'd like to be notified. Don't forget to go follow me over on Twitter at TheProfitJT23. Hit me up about video ideas, just a chat. If you want to be in a series or anything like that, hit me up over there. Positive vibes once again. Big special thank you, as always, to my co-host, Louis the Goat. Thank you again, man.
Of
Cannot
course,
wait for the
man.
next episode.
Same
And man,
here.
I'm also just saying, if you want to start doing this twice a week, just let me know, and we can
Oh,
try and set that up.
For sure.
We can
for
try and
sure.
set that up because this is popping. Like this
For
is
sure.
very active.
Yes, very. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll let you know for sure.
Also, everybody, just wanted to let everyone know my kids are out of school tomorrow, I do believe, for election day or something like that.
Yes,
And
sir.
so I won't be able to go live tomorrow morning. I will be live tonight over on Twitch. Go to the community section. You can find a link there, or check out the link in the description of the channel. There's one also there. We're on the road to affiliate over on Twitch, road to 500 here on YouTube. We will make it. Just got to stay positive, positive vibes, follow your dreams, and you can never go wrong. But as I said before, everybody, much love and respect. Put God first. You can never ever go wrong. Stay safe. God bless. And we will catch you guys in the next one. Peace. We're out of here.
Peace!